Beep, boop, boop. Hello. Me. How's it going? Beep, beep, boop, boop. I found this game on Steam and I was like, oh my god, it looks like a game I should be playing. So, let's play it. Blah. Hello? Hello? Ooh, there we go. Is that a Ouija board thing? Whatever. It's a new point-and-click adventure by people I have no idea about. I don't know anything about it. I already saw the trailer. I was like, ah, that's a game. So, let's fucking go. What is this? Left click, interact. Double click, quick travel. Right click, examine. Wow. I can figure that out. I can Remember those controls? Oops,
They said there was a treasure on the island.
It's too loud.
Its location? Known only to the dead. I could see it in my dreams.
I don't want to press
How was
escape.
I supposed to know that in order to find it, I'd have to die too?
I don't want to accidentally skip the intro. Foolish mortals.
Sperm.
No, you're foolishly immoral. I will turn down the volume. Opening credits. Ah! Actually, where's my volume thing? There we go.
Sir Art says sperm.
Spun. All hand drawn. So Art, Charlie, Arugo, hello, welcome, welcome. Ow.
It rivals me pickle, quote from Visti.
It rivals me pickle. Good. Slacking fellow agent, get on it. Steenbergen. Pinot Negret.
Well, I think you're a fool. Everyone on Devil's Rock knows what happened to that house. Over 30 years it stood empty now. Locals won't go near it. I say all it contains now is dust, cobwebs, and bad luck.
I don't have time for ghost stories.
Then what do you want with it?
33 years ago, the Belmore Trading Company was wound
Yep.
up and absorbed by the state. The owner's dead, the heir nowhere to be found. Money was missing from the company accounts, and it's still unaccounted for. I'm here to find it.
So you're a treasure hunter.
Not quite. I'm an auditor.
An auditor. Records, taxes, all that stuff.
Think of me as the adventurer of the accounts book. But on this case, I'm out of office and on location. At 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, the state's claim on that money lapses for good along with my commission. So I've
Not as
got
cool
one
as
night to find
Guybrush,
it.
hey?
I'm overdue for a meeting with the parish comptroller to reopen the case.
I mean, the font is
The
very
comptroller you're
uncanny.
meeting wouldn't happen to be Theodore Grimes, would it?
Yes, I believe it is.
Would be hard to convince him, I'd say.
Why's that? I'm a good talker.
He died about 4 days ago.
I'm a really good
Which he's
talker.
waiting to be buried in St. Juniper Cemetery, stiff as a board.
Okay, that might be tricky. Talking to the dead isn't quite within my skill set.
Remember what I said about that house and bad luck?
My bad luck started long before that house. It's a 3-day journey to get here, and it took me 7. And ever since my suitcase got dropped overboard on the steamer, all I have to my name is a pocket watch, a magazine, and $1.
Less than $1, actually. You owe me for the taxi ride.
You took a taxi with $1? Wait, maybe it's really cheap. I don't know what time this is.
And here's your change.
Maybe it was. He gets
Didn't you say
changed.
you'd take
Okay.
me into town?
You can walk from here. No one with any sense would go
Is it a
further
quarter?
to this island at night. And remember, the tide's coming in. Within the hour, you'll be cut off from the mainland until tomorrow.
That suits me. I took the pocket watch out of my vest and clicked open the cover. I've got 13 hours to find $13 million.
Unlucky for some, but if you're really dead set on it, here's a tip. Go find the Spirit Queen.
The Spirit Queen? Who is that?
I think you'll find you mean, what's that? Good luck, Murphy McAllen.
Pirate Queen. Okay, this is very Monkey Island. Except I'm an audit. Okay, this is Monkey Island 3.
Walking into the port town of Deadnettle, I could sense its history in every stone, brick, and plank. Echoes of merchant ships loading and unloading all manner of cargo from expeditions throughout the Caribbean. Gold and treasure that may still lie hidden on the island.
All right. Doubloons. Okay, what do we have? We have loose change, pocket watch, magazine, Mariam Macabre, the vanished wedding, 2 cents. Oh, that's a lot of text.
It was the magazine where I'd first read about the Belmore treasure. Now I was going to find out if it was more than just a ghost story.
I'm sure it's fine. I ain't reading all that. Come on. Well, let's start on the left, shall we? Anything we can interact with here? Ooh. Island.
The door was locked with a sign in the window saying closed for private appointment, reopening shortly. I could see 2 gentlemen inside the store. A spindly man with a wiry mustache had his face pressed against a display cabinet, while a diminutive older gentleman tried desperately to pull him away. I'd seen similar behavior in Laurel and Hardy pictures.
Okay. Okay. This is your fast travel.
The puppet show hadn't started yet.
Okay.
The sign read, the fantastic Fantocchio brothers will be performing tonight. All ages welcome. Tips welcome even more.
That's what she said. Ah, that's the fast travel. Wait.
Slap me
I'm
with
here.
a paddle. It's a whopper.
Nope. Nope.
Well, blast my barnacles. That's the 3rd one tonight. These fish sure must have been spooked by something.
Hello, can I walk? I'm still waiting for his cutscene. Okay, cool. Let's talk to this dude, I guess. Fisherman.
Are the fish biting?
Not so well today, to tell the truth. That was the first nibble in hours. I'm Ned Kipps, by the way. I haven't seen you around here before.
I'm here because I have a very important job on this island. A calling that only I can fulfill. Dark secrets that I need to uncover.
Oh, you're a tourist. Now, why on earth would you choose Devil's Rock as the place to vacation?
I must have done something to upset my travel agent. The name's Murphy McAllen.
Nice to meet you, Mac. Not peckish, are you? You can help yourself to what I got here in my bucket if you like.
Oh, thanks. My
What?
expectations of a local seafood delicacy quickly unraveled when I plunged my hands into what felt like lumpy jelly. Ugh.
Why did you put
It
it
was
in
a
your
handful
pocket?
of fish guts.
Why did you put that in your
That's the
pocket?
best bait you get around here. They smell pretty bad, but the critters on this island love them. Who would have known they're good at suckering in tourists, too?
Have you heard of the Spirit Queen?
Heard of her? Sure. But I wouldn't be heading out into the bayou at this time of night.
If she's out there, that's where I need to go.
Murphy, bayou's dangerous. It's not the kind of place you want to go alone.
I'll be careful.
Well, if you're set on it, just take the western route out of town. Left at Pimlico Rock, then right on into the bayou. Without dark it gets in there, you'll see the lights guiding you the last stretch of the way. Just make sure the gators don't get too attached to you.
Okay. Ah. Nice, thank you. So I need to talk to people to unlock locations? Maybe. What's life in
What's life
Deadnettle?
like in Deadnettle?
Well, it's not the hustle and bustle it used to be, but it suits me just fine. The ships just don't come through Deadnettle anymore. Not since the disappearance.
You must have been talking about the Belmore wedding. The locals actually believe the story. Have you ever considered moving to the mainland?
Nah, I wouldn't like it over there. Crazies, oddballs, crackpots. The mainland doesn't have any of them.
And I do.
What's that you're reading?
This is Herman Melville's Moby Dick.
Are you enjoying it?
I'm struggling
enjoying
my
the
way
Dick?
through it, to be honest. I thought it was a how-to book. I must prefer the last book I read. It was much more action-packed.
What book was that?
The Encyclopedia of Fishing Lures, 3rd edition.
Rooting.
I'm going to get back to exploring the island.
I wouldn't go looking for it if I were you, you know.
Excuse me?
The folks this island gets now either seem to be looking for something or running away from something. You look like you're doing both. You got your eye on that Belmont treasure, and I wouldn't be doing right by you if I didn't warn you to stay away from it. I know this island has a reputation for the macabre, and it's all fun and games in the beginning, but dig too deep, and you end up in a place you don't want to be.
What makes you think I... Ned looked at me in a way that told me my playing innocent wasn't going to work. Okay, that's right, but I'm not a grave robber. I'm an auditor, contracted by the state.
It don't matter
Not
what
very
your
robbery
reasons are,
yet.
Mac. You need to be careful with that house. Us locals, we don't go anywhere near it.
I appreciate the concern, but who can really say they've seen a ghost?
I have, Murphy, and I'm not the only one. Ever since the disappearance, anyone brave or foolish enough to go up to their house has seen the same thing. You might say it was moonlight shimmering off dusty glass, the shadow of a tree branch, or a curtain blown by an unseen breeze. But deep down, we all know what we saw.
What did you see?
The Phantom. It's not something anyone will forget. Every poor soul who's seen the Phantom has been plagued by the most awful experience. Night after night of endless nightmares. Months of restless sleep. Just visions of faces. Evil faces. Laughing. It's like it can infect your dreams.
And who do you think the Phantom is? Or was?
Nobody knows. But it must have been someone at that awful wedding. Someone who doesn't want to leave the house.
No.
Or doesn't want to let anyone in.
I appreciate your concern, but I have a job to
I
do.
don't know.
I don't think my boss would be too happy if I report back that ghosts and ghouls are what's standing in my way.
You're not the first to come looking for the treasure, you know.
But if I find it, I could be the last.
Whether you find it or not, I hope that's true. For everyone's sake.
Okay.
Ned's talk of nightmares
Oh,
was
God.
the last thing I needed to be worried about. Even if it was a job, ever since I read about the Belmore treasure, all I could do was dream about finding it.
Alright, what can we interact with?
A faded poster had been pasted on the wall of the alcove. It had clearly been there for years. A notice board stood outside the newspaper
Just look at it
office,
from here.
containing a mixture of advertisements and front pages from previous issues. A fishing net had been stretched between two poles to dry, and then clearly forgotten about.
Can I grab it? I might need to
The fishing net was worn and useless. Using it would have been like trying to catch soup with a sieve.
Okay, but why did you put fish guts in your pocket? If I may be so bold and ask. Okay, that's quick travel, but it doesn't work on doors.
It was the door to a newspaper office. A note on the door said, "Out on a scoop. Back later." Shirts, socks, and oversized underwear had been left out to dry over. The clothesline was decidedly out of reach, even for a person who wanted to steal someone's freshly laundered undergarments. I wasn't one of those people.
Not anymore. Oh, we're here now. What is this?
As I returned to the beach, I could see the causeway was now fully flooded over by the rising tide. I was trapped here until dawn.
Okay, that's not creepy at all.
With the high tide, the entirety of the causeway was now covered over by water. Only the guideposts peeking above the waves gave any hint of the road below that had brought me to the island.
I wonder if there's a. Oh my god. Ooh. There's no button for highlights, is there? Hotspots? Ah, there is. Ah, there we go. Okay.
I'm so glad I've made it to 43 months of subscribing to Hit Streamer Lime.
What a coincidence that you've subscribed the same amount of time to Lime as to me. Right. Thank you. Why is there a skull? That means talking.
Hello? Little girl? Have you lost your mommy and daddy? It's late. There could be a lot of strange people around.
Yeah, I think I'm talking to one.
Maybe I should introduce myself. My name's Murphy McCallan. What's yours?
Mallory Wisp, angel on the outside, malevolent force of disparagement, derision, and disorder on the inside. At least, that's what Mrs. Huxley wrote in my school report. Hey, do you know what an enfant terrible is?
Do your parents know you're here?
Of course they do. This is my happy place. I come here when I need to cheer up.
What's got you down?
It's my birthday, and I didn't get the present I wanted.
Well, happy birthday. Is being out here helping?
I got some
A
chum.
little.
You want some
It's
chum?
a nice place to plot my revenge.
This doesn't sound like an appropriate way for a little girl to spend her time.
Little girl? Little girl? What am I supposed to like? Posies and princesses? Tiaras and tea parties? Those are not my thing.
I feel like there's a whole scale of things you could have been doing, but hey.
How are you planning on getting revenge?
I'm not sure. Currently, I'm at the plotting and ruminating stage of my plan.
What are you plotting and ruminating about?
How things would be different if I was in charge of the world. We had a school project last week. What we want to be when we grow up. Mildred wanted to be a baker. Bobby wanted to be a firefighter.
What did you want to be?
Queen of the universe.
I guess no one can accuse you of lacking ambition. Do you think you could fix the world's problems and make the world a better place if you were in charge?
Oh, absolutely not. It would be far worse. My
you would be
patience
perfect
is
as a
worn
politician.
so thin with all the idiots around me. I don't know if it would be wise for me to wield that much power. You to the dungeons! You to the torture room! It would be very cathartic for me, though.
What present did you want for your birthday?
A doll?
A doll?
What's wrong with wanting a doll?
Nothing. I just didn't expect it. It doesn't quite fit with your whole aura.
I'm still a little girl. I don't have to defy all your stereotypes. Instead, I get this stupid tin boat. I know Sebastian's got something to do with it, too. He was all over the tin boat when I showed him my toy catalog from Mulligan's.
Is he one of your friends?
Not in a million years. You can see right through him.
Shouldn't you be heading home?
I'm in trouble at home. Mrs. Huxley held me back for detention yesterday. Again.
What did you do?
I convinced 3/4 of the class to sign over their eternal souls to me in exchange for some jelly beans. Third graders are remarkably easy to manipulate with a bag of candy and a little peer pressure.
Why did you do that?
You've got to speculate to accumulate.
Why did you want their souls? What use do you have for them?
Just making sure I'm prepared. And that's just step one.
I didn't dare ask what she was preparing for. Have you heard of the Spirit Queen?
Look, if Maury put you up to this, you can tell him that I have no intention of going anywhere near his big, boring boat again. And anyway, those skulls look better with a little lipstick on them. I even made some cowrie necklaces for
They
them,
don't have
but
lips.
nope. If we have a skeletal uprising, they're just going to have to maraud without being dolled up. And they'll have to take it up with Maury.
Who's Moray?
Nope, not falling for it.
Do you like living on Devil's Rock?
This island is cut off from society, an isolated microcosm of the dark and macabre. If I'm honest, it fits me quite nicely. Lots of places to explore, too, when I'm not banned from them.
Where are you banned from?
Where am I not? The captain's club wouldn't let me in after I declared a mutiny. The lady at the newspaper office kicked me out when I tried selling stories about a zombie uprising. The witch doctor in the bayou threatened to hex me if I didn't stop sneaking on board and borrowing his toys. And the gravedigger banned me from the cemetery when I played a teensy little practical joke.
What did you do?
I convinced him the stiff he'd buried was still alive. People are so antisocial around here.
I better get going.
I wouldn't walk across the beach again if I were you. This beach is covered in quicksand. I can hop along the surface, but with your weight, you'll be sucked down like a noodle.
Oh no. Really? This beach has quicksand?
Nah, I'm just messing with you. Tourists.
I think someone was saved from quicksand from a beach a few days ago. Can I go here? I can go here. Ah! Stars. Oh, there's a artifact there from lectures. Gator!
After what felt like miles, the eerie darkness of the bayou gave way to the
Artifact.
soft orange glow of a gas lamp. And beyond it, the last thing I expected to find in the heart of the swamp.
There's a head hanging on the lamp. Insane.
Hand-painted lettering on the side of a paddle wheel revealed the Spirit Queen wasn't a person, it was a riverboat. Its hull sagged, the wood swollen and split from years in the swamp. Peeling paint curled like dead skin, and what remained of its once grand decks now tilted and crooked. It looked like a wedding cake that had been left to rot.
I wonder if he likes chum. Can I talk? Oh, we're still in a cutscene. Nope, we're done. Shrunken head. Talk to the head. Oh, we're taking the head.
As I took the shrunken head from the sign, it almost seemed to grin at me. Creepy.
It can point you the way. Talking?
I jiggled the handle, but the door was locked.
Jiggle the window.
The damp air of the bayou had swelled the window in its frame. It would need more force than my bare hands could supply to open it.
Okay, that's enough. Rain. Can I attach the chum to the...
That didn't work.
What? I didn't even try. What if we attach the shrunken head to it?
Nope.
Oh. Fine. Hello, alligator.
The alligator snapped at me like a sprung trap, giving me more than enough reason to stay well away from those teeth. If I wanted to get across the jetty, I needed to make sure the alligator wasn't on it.
Looks like a crocodile to me.
A swiveling wooden crane used to load up cargo in days gone by stood halfway along the jetty. It was a shrunken head with wispy white hair and tightly shut eyes.
Well, apparently I need something.
I considered climbing the water tower, but I couldn't imagine what I'd find at the top other than stagnant. And there. I may have been new to the bayou, but even I knew that plunging my hand into alligator-infested waters wasn't a good idea.
Throw some chum in.
The fish guts could definitely draw the alligator's attention, but not if they sank into the bayou.
Okay.
That wasn't going to.
Oh, we got our first puzzle. Ooh, what if we get the boat?
Despite the little girl's disparaging look at her tiny toy, I doubted she'd be okay with me commandeering it. I didn't want to take the little girl's balloon from her. Her brooding face.
I think I need a doll. So I could trade it for the boat and put a chum on the boat so I can lure away the alligator. Bam. Alright, Woof woof. I like that the pointer is a planchette.
You can do it. Oh, you're dead. Quote from
Ooh,
Misty.
you're dead. Ooh, you're dead. Check out the gate, yes.
I shook the gate, but it wasn't going to open. Down the passageway, I could make out a portion of an illuminated courtyard and the echoing trickle of a fountain.
A lot of tell, not show. Uh-huh. Okay. What else can I do? Oh, that's the exit. Huh. Hmm.
The tip of a wooden boat poked above the water, clearly the remains of a rather unfortunate expedition. I had more important things to do than fish.
Do we
To
know?
make use of that, I needed something to weigh. The fisherman's rod sat on the...
Wait ahead.
That wasn't going to work.
Oh, why not?
Would you like these back?
You can keep them. Don't worry. You'll get used to the smell. Eventually.
Great.
Good evening, Ned.
Hello again, Mac.
You didn't tell me the Spirit Queen was a riverboat.
Oh, sure. That thing's been moored up in the bayou with her keel kissing the mud for years. Witch doctor lives aboard her now. Claims to sell all manner of hoodoo and voodoo. But to believe that, you need to be dumber than the bachelor in New Orleans, throwing beads at the Sisters of Mercy.
Yeah, well, very well.
Catch you.
See you around.
There's an arrow. Nope. No, that's a duck.
Hello again, Mallory. You snuck on board the Spirit Queen? You got past the alligator?
Oh yeah, Mephistopheles is a big softie. I think he likes the smell of rotting fish in my hair. My dad works the trawlers. Our entire house stinks like the inside of a humpback whale.
If you're not happy with your tin boat, could I have it?
I'll tell you what. I'll trade you my boat for your soul.
I don't even need the doll. I don't need my soul.
I'm just kidding. Your soul can't be worth diddly squat. But I would like a doll.
Fuck!
I better get going.
See ya.
Damn it! So close. Ah! Okay. Where's this doll? I mean, there's a puppet show. Can I get in there?
The puppet show hadn't started yet. Set
I
up
don't
on
care.
the puppet. The ladder was covered in rust from the salty sea air. Barely. I had heard of the medical benefits of open-air night swimming. To my mind, the only medical benefit was diagnosing insanity in the people willing to do it.
There. Anything I'm missing? Summit. I don't think I'm missing.
Does the poop ass doot in the woods? Quote from Vistex.
Hey. Okay. Can I just give him chum?
Hand-feeding the alligator didn't seem like a good idea. What if it bit off more than I was offering? A swiveling wooden crane used to load up cargo in days gone by stood halfway along the jetty.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that.
No.
Nope. I needed to think of something else.
I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Okay, where's this doll? Not much I can interact with.
It was a telegraph mast, with cables radiating outwards to the buildings surrounding it. The door led into a building that had juniper. It was the door to a newspaper office. A note up. The sign read, "The Fantastic Fantocchio Brothers will be performing tonight. All ages welcome. Tips welcome even more." It was the pocket watch I'd been given when I reached 5 years as an auditor. I didn't know whether it was to celebrate the fact or rub it in.
Wow. Huh. Is it... What? So little to interact with. Wait. Can I just give her the shrunken head? Am I overthinking things?
How would you like to trade your tin boat for this?
A doll?
At least the head of one.
Deal!
Okay.
Oh, I'll hug him and kiss him and
Wouldn't do that.
conquer the world with him.
I wouldn't do that.
Prepare to weigh anchor.
I completely forgot I had a head in my pocket. Okay, there we go. There we go. Ah! Oh. He's got a scoop. Took you a while to get here.
Mr. McAllen,
Yes? How do you know my name?
it's a work assignment that brings you to the island. Am I right?
She began staring at me with intense, hypnotic eyes. Disguised within her tailored outfit and tortoiseshell spectacles, she had the crazed look of someone not entirely in touch with reality. That's right.
An
Oddly
auditing job.
specific.
Eyes that looked like she was reading my very thoughts. Yes?
And you're late. Days late.
I was beginning to panic. Ned had warned me about the supernatural on this island. Was this person standing in front of me equipped with psychic powers that could
She talked to
read
my
my
taxi
very
driver.
thoughts? How do you know all this? Are you the witch doctor?
The witch doctor? No. It was written on this telegram that came in for you. It came through a few days ago now. Your boss isn't too happy by the looks of it. Bill Bolam, the taxi driver, telephoned and said I'd find you out here.
You're reading my telegrams?
I'm a newspaper reporter. It's one of the best ways to get a good story. Now, do you want it or not?
I feel like
If you
that's a
wouldn't
federal
mind.
crime.
McAllen, you're late reporting in. I don't remember authorizing the reopening of a cold case, but you better make sure it pays off, or you'll be swapping desks back to the mailroom. Sid Sinclair, Sinclair Auditing Company.
Bring me picture
Do
of
you
Spider-Man.
want to send a reply?
What was there to say? My only contact was going to be pushing up daisies by morning, and my one lead was the magazine I'd been carrying with me since heading out. Before I checked in with my boss, I needed some progress to report badly. You know, for now I'll just leave it.
Suit yourself. Sounds like you're up to some fun on the island, Murphy. Be a sweetie and keep me updated so I have something to write about, won't you?
She didn't even wait for a reply before she started striding back through the bayou. She hadn't taken a single thing from me, and yet somehow, I still felt like I'd just been mugged.
Your dignity. Alright, what zoo boat in bayou.
The tin boat puttered around the swamp, but didn't draw the attention of the alligator.
Yeah, I meant to put the chum in.
I would need something that targeted him.
I know.
I packed the fish guts into the tin boat. It was the smelliest little ship to sail the 7 seas.
Doubt it.
Perhaps this would attract the gator's attention. The hulking mass of scales and muscles lumbered to the edge of the jetty and dangled its toothy jaws over the side, its nostrils flickering at each waft of fish guts.
Punch him. Yeah, but that's a crocodile, right?
Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Aim.
Oh, we're waiting. Okay. Bonk.
With a splash that would be the envy of any cannonballing kid at a pool party, the irritable I just hoped it didn't hold a grudge.
Hey. Hey, see you later, alligator. Nice. Okay, is that a singing fish?
A taxidermied fish was mounted on a board surrounded by a gold frame.
Is it singing?
The taxidermied fish looked like it was barely hanging on to the rotting wooden frame. The Deciding it would be better coming with me, I picked it up. And in doing so, tore a long hole in its previously stitched up seam.
Oh?
It was the taxidermied fish I'd taken from the riverboat, with a ripped seam opening up to the stuffing inside.
It's probably, put something in there. Alright, let's get in.
Spirits and specters from realms yet unknown, guide to me the wanderer who searches alone. Welcome, Murphy McCallan.
How do you know my name? Have you been reading my telegrams too?
I have no need for such trivial paperwork. I have eyes all over this island. Now it's time for me to see you for myself. Come, step into the light.
I wonder what game they got inspired by.
I know a lot about you, Murphy. Unknown parents, a childhood spent in orphanages. I know things about you even you don't know.
How do you know all that?
My name is Dr. Moray. I am a conjurer, a shadow man, a controller of spirits that balance the line between life and death. And those spirits whisper to me. But for now, it's your time to talk, Murphy. Tell me why you've come to my humble abode.
I've been told you could help me.
That depends on what you seek.
I kept telling myself that the doctor's theatrics didn't convince me. That there must have been a logical reason why he knew what he did. But with how skittish the locals were, humoring him seemed like my only chance of learning more. I'm looking for the $13 million that went missing from the Belmore accounts. I'm an auditor in the company I work for.
Murphy, do you take me for a fool? I know what your mind sees when your eyes are closed. Tell me,
Ditties.
Murphy, what do you dream of?
I dream of completing my work assignment. No, wait, let's do the other one.
I dream about finding the lost treasure of Belmore Manor.
I see that spirit within you, hungering for more than an auditor's life. And I know you've dreamed about that treasure every night since you first read the story. Tell me I'm not right.
It's like the treasure is calling out for me to find it.
Many have sought the lost treasure of Belmore Manor. All have failed. Some, it is said, have perished in the process. Do you know what happened at Belmore Manor all those years ago?
The ghost story? I've read it, but I don't know how much of it is really true.
All of it.
Oh, that sells it.
Dark magic runs throughout Belmore Manor. The house was built by the Belmore brothers, 3 merchants from England who made their fortune trading across the Caribbean. Xavier Belmore, an explorer. Yardley Belmore, an actor. And Cecil Belmore, a scientist. Their parents dead for many years, they each loved and cared for their young sister, Abigail. Abigail met a young sailor who worked aboard her brother's ships, and in less than a year, he proposed. The engagement was a scandal. Despite having the pick of any eligible bachelor in high society, her hand and her share of the Belmore fortune was to go to a commoner. Because of their unconditional love for their young sister, the Belmore brothers sanctioned the union. But people began to wonder if Abigail was being locked into marriage, whether by blackmail or black magic. The 3 proud brothers planned a grand wedding, but in the months leading up to it, one by one, each of the brothers was lost, presumed dead. And yet the wedding was still to go ahead. And with Abigail set to inherit the entire Belmore fortune once she came of age, people began to wonder whether the sailor was not a perpetrator, but a pawn. On the morning of the wedding, Abigail summoned the sailor to her chambers. "I don't love you," Abigail declared. "I never loved you." and before the guests gathered in the house, Abigail declared that she would marry another on that same evening.
LeChuck.
John Rackham,
Oh.
first officer of the Belmore Trading Company, would be her new groom. Except that didn't happen. That night, everyone in the house suddenly and mysteriously vanished. Perhaps it was the last revenge of the scorned sailor. In the house that night was a heart that would be broken, a victim who would be tricked, and a force that would unleash evil. But no one knows exactly who each was. If you want to find the treasure, Murphy, you have to find out.
Okay. That's a lot of mysteries in that story.
You're telling me that all of that actually happened?
And so much more, Murphy. Mysteries you have yet to uncover.
Dr. Morey's performance was gripping, but it seemed like something out of the vaudeville shows I'd snuck into as a teenager. Grifters peddling magic spells, fortune-telling, and miracle elixirs. At least that's what I tried to tell myself. And the treasure, is that real too?
It is as real as you are, Murphy. And someone went to a lot of trouble hiding it.
Can you help me find it?
I can. If you can prove your dedication to the search, I
have to
will
do
need
3
you
quests.
to retrieve something from inside the house. A small leather pouch called a gree-gree still lies inside Abigail Belmore's bedroom. We will need it if I'm to help you. This will get you inside.
Dramatic.
You're not gonna pull a rabbit out of your hat for your next trick, are you?
I do not do tricks, Murphy McCallan. You'll soon learn this. The Belmore estate lies at the end of the northeastern peninsula of Devil's Rock. Find that gree-gree and bring it back to me.
Gree. Alright, cool. So the brothers went missing. She decided not to marry the
I'll
guy.
be here when you return. And
Just
Murphy,
marry a different
this
guy, and then they
ghost
vanished.
story? Now it's your story, too.
You best be believing in ghost stories. You're in one.
Yes, exactly. Cool. Okay, so we need to find out where the brothers went. What if that's the guy she was actually marrying the first time? Ooh, there's a new area. Is that the house?
Yeah.
Framed by trees and lit by moonlight, Belmore Manor stood imposingly in the still night air. Even without any lights on, it felt like something inside the house was calling me, or warning me.
Alright, well, fuck it. Let's go to the front door.
I needed the key to open it.
Oh, if only we had a key.
With a deep breath, I placed the key into the lock of the house I'd been thinking about for weeks and turned it.
Okay, we need to find her bedroom.
Hello? I don't know if I expected a reply, but with only an echo in response, it seemed like nobody was home. I hope that was just the wind.
Is it locked?
It wasn't time to leave.
Oh. I just wanted to see if it was locked. Oh, that's not normal.
An orb appeared seemingly from nowhere, glowing and shimmering with energy, simultaneously captivating and terrifying. It was like it had a presence, an aura that I couldn't explain. My first instinct was to look for
Mr.
smoke and
Burns.
mirrors, but this illusion was right before my very eyes, one that I could reach out and touch.
Do it. Touch the orb. Okay.
Huge paintings hung on the walls of the hall. I remembered seeing reproductions of the paintings in the Merry and Macabre magazine I had. A marble fireplace sat between the two curved staircases.
That's okay. Orb. Orb. Well, let's follow the orb. Oh, sorry, I skipped your dialogue. It's okay. Monologue, actually.
Walking into the room, I realized it must have been Abigail's bedroom. I was in the right place. Somewhere in this room was the Gree-Gree, and I needed to find it.
Poker.
I took the poker from the hook.
Get out.
I hope that was my imagination.
What's...
The portraits hung tight to the wall and didn't reveal anything hidden behind them. Lighting the fire may have warmed the room, but it couldn't take away the chill I felt standing there. The sheets lay flat on the bed, undisturbed for more than 30 years. The Gree-Gree wasn't going to be there.
Just the Gree-Gree.
The music box was locked with no visible keyhole, but a distinctive indent on the front looked like it might be the mechanism to open it, if I had the right key.
Okay. Very,
It was best to leave the vase where it was. I couldn't see anything special about the phonograph's reflection.
Why is it there, though?
It was the top of the bride's dresser.
Oh, shit.
The phonograph didn't have a record to play.
That's,
I tried to lift the ashpan grate, but decades without use had rusted
rusty
it in
leg
place.
pipe. This room.
A grate opened beneath the stove.
Ah,
and
sorry, I didn't mean to. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
I wedged the poker in the grate, and with all my might, pulled. I picked
Sorry,
the corner of the room.
sorry. A brooch. It's a brooch.
The music box.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk.
The brooch fitted snugly into the indentation in the music box. With a small click, the music box opened and revealed the contents it had held untouched for more than 30 years. The small leather bag was just as the witch doctor had described. It was hard to imagine what could be so important about it.
Ah! Spoopy ghost.
You should not be here.
Wait, I can explain.
You don't belong here.
I don't mean any harm.
Get out. Get out.
Oh! Ow.
With good fortune, the pond had broken my fall.
You went
It
through
was
a metal
strange
gate.
juxtaposition, wiggling goldfish out of my underwear as I tried to process the fact that I'd just been the victim of an attempted murder by a ghost bride.
He seems awfully relaxed about seeing a ghost.
Stories were true. So that meant the treasure might be real as well. And now I had the Gree-Gree. It was time to return to the Spirit Queen.
I agree.
Murphy, did you find it?
I saw her. I saw the bride. She tried to kill me.
I told you it was true. Now, do you have the Gree-Gree?
Yes, I found it.
Good. Good. Now, do you believe what I've been telling you?
I'm starting to. Why did she try to kill me?
There are some spirits that, even in death, do not wish to give up what they amassed in life. The question is, are you strong enough to persuade them?
I would be if they'd give me a chance to ask them.
Precisely. That will be our next step.
Soggy papers. Oh. Okay.
A manuscript for a voodoo spell? A spell to help me find the treasure?
A spell to reveal those who know where it is.
Eat your heart out, George
There are
Riorge
many
Rat and
things on
Martin,
this island
quote from
that have gone
Vistix.
unseen. Stories that have been left unheard, at least by mortals. But I commune with realms beyond. Let me introduce you to a friend.
Hello.
Out of the shadows, the cursed and the damned, return now, my servants, to do my command.
I have returned to you, Master.
Loa, this gentleman wishes to find the lost treasure of Belmore Manor. Tell him how this can be done.
Only inhabitants of the house know where the treasure lies. Their spirits still within its walls, trapped between life and death. To ask them, those spirits must be pulled back to the mortal realm.
And that is what our spell will do, Murphy. A summoning spell to unveil the ghost trapped within the house.
7 ingredients place inside, tie closed and then unseal. Within the focus what may hide, this spell will soon reveal.
Once you've collected all 7, we can summon the ghosts of Belmore Manor. Once we've summoned the ghosts, we can ask them exactly where the treasure was hidden. You have served me, Loa. Be gone.
Yeah, was that really needed?
That, Murphy, is your goal. Find the 7 ingredients named in the voodoo manuscript, place them in the gree-gree, and return to the Spirit Queen. Are you up to the task?
I think so.
Excellent. Then there's just one thing left to do. The gree-gree that you carry is not yours. It was stolen from the spirits. And an artifact of voodoo will only work for its rightful owner. To be used, it cannot be stolen. It can only be bought or traded or inherited. Fortunately for you, the spirits and I are willing to make a trade for something symbolic of your spirit. The spirit that yearns to escape its humdrum life. If you want the gree-gree to be rightfully yours, what do you have to offer in exchange for it?
I have loose change.
Would the spirits trade the gree-gree for this?
Do you dare insult me, Murphy? What I offer is far more valuable than a few measly coins.
Oh, it's like 30 cents. A brooch?
Would the spirits trade the gree-gree for this?
A valuable brooch indeed, but I seek something that represents you, Murphy.
Ah. A poker.
Would the spirits trade the gree-gree for this?
That item is of no use to me, and of no importance to you.
Oh. Find watch.
What about this?
A pocket watch. A symbol of the life that doesn't satisfy you. A symbol of lost time. Dare you give it up?
I think I can do without it.
Then cast it into the spirit pool. The spirits have deemed it a satisfactory trade. The gree-gree and its powers are now rightfully yours to wield. You are ready now, Murphy. Head out to the island and retrieve the ingredients we need. Then I will show you the final step of the spell.
How am I going to find what I need?
Everything I've ever needed for my voodoo spells, I've found here. It's as though this island draws the supernatural to it. The bayou, the beach, the town, the manor, all will help you in your search. Tell me, Murphy, have you visited the mill to the north? The fort to the south, the church at the island's heart. The island will lead you to that which you seek. I have no doubt about that.
Okay. The game starts. Ooh, it's very Monkey Island. Okay. Okay, bye.
I'm going to go and find the voodoo ingredients.
Hurry back.
Part 1. There we go. Okay. You want the dark mask thing yet?
I jiggled.
Jiggle it. Okay, let's see if there's anyone at the beach. No? Oh, there's a bottle.
As I picked up the bottle, I anticipated what could be inside. A brine-stained treasure map, perhaps, or a scribbled plea from a castaway desperately awaiting rescue. Looking inside, I found it was empty. The only writing on it was the embossed glass letters of the Orangello Soda Company.
Well, we got a bottle. Let's just go to the places that we've been before and see if anything changed before we go anywhere else. The thing is open.
Murphy McAllen, so you're still here. What have you been up to? Anything newsworthy?
That's none of your business. Don't think I've forgotten your trick with the telegram.
Hey, it's nothing personal. Your business is my business, and my business is news. I'm Evelyn Stoker, editor of the Juniper Parish Gazette. No misdeed left unshared, no drama left unmonetized. Come on, work with me here, McAllen. I need something juicy. Committed any crimes? Uncovered any affairs? Any deep, personal secrets to reveal?
The honest-to-God truth? No.
I need a good story. I can't let something minor like the truth stand in the way of that.
Wow. Okay. Scissors.
I picked up the scissors. With her stunt at the bayou, I figured she owed me one. I picked up the twine. Maybe she owed me two.
Don't even think about it. The spring on that printing press looks like it's going to blow at any moment.
I didn't want to get ink all over me trying to carry the canister around.
Why not?
Hey, you can't come back here.
Sorry.
Fine. But I got stuff, so I'm happy. Bye. Hey, there's a knife.
The stories about Belmore Manor are true. I saw the ghost bride inside the house.
Blast it, Murphy. Don't say I didn't warn you. This island has had its fair share of the macabre. The best way to deal with it is to leave well enough alone. Why are you searching for that treasure anyway?
Well, it's my job. The state's claim on that money runs out at 8 a.m., and I'm supposed to find it.
You seem pretty passionate about something that's just for work. What are the odds you draw an assignment like that?
Well, I might have made my own luck there. They wouldn't normally authorize an investigation so close to the statute of limitations running out, especially on a 30-year-old cold case. But thrust a stack of forms in front of the boss 5 minutes before clocking off on a Friday afternoon, and he doesn't care what he's signing.
Let's just hope he wasn't signing your death warrant.
Most of my investigations don't amount to more than counting paper clips in a municipal building or going cross-eyed over receipt rolls in a courthouse. When I found that old case folder tucked behind the filing cabinet, its only lead, a water-stained magazine, talking about a real-life haunted house, how could I pass it up?
He thinks he can make contact.
I spoke with Dr. Moray. He thinks we can make contact with the ghosts.
Moray is a charlatan and a fool. Only got into hoodoo and voodoo a few years ago. Before that, he was an actor over at the Calliope Theater, and not a very good one. He's the only person I know who directed and starred in a one-person production of The Pirates of Penzance. And that's because all the rest of the cast dropped out rather than work with him. He's always been searching for respect and recognition. Who would have known he found it by living in the swamp and reeking of incense?
Okay.
Catch you later.
See you around, Mac.
Hey, Ned, do you mind if I borrow your knife?
If you need it, Mac, just bring it back to me later tonight, would you? If I'm lucky with my catch, I'll be firing up the grill. You're invited to join me, of course.
Yes, they definitely needed a cutscene. Hey, we got another thing. Let's collect all the things. Oh, there's another thing open. Hello.
The courtyard echoed with the trickling noise of a small fountain. There was nothing in the fountain except a rim of moss and dirt that made it look like a stained toilet.
Nice. Very classy.
Good evening. He looked past me like I was invisible, as though if he ignored me hard enough, there was a chance I'd disappear. I said good evening?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were talking to me.
There's no one else here.
Wishful thinking on my part. Have you
Well.
taken a wrong turn, sir?
I'm just having a look around.
Well, make it a quick one, and I shall need to know your name.
Murphy McAllen, and who do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
My name is Felix Greer, maitre d', bartender, and acting manager of the Captain's Club. When Mr. Perkins has the night off.
Night charm.
What is this place?
This, sir, is the Captain's Club, a private members club for current and retired sea and riverboat captains. We are highly exclusive. Are you a captain?
Hi. He asked with a smugness that told me he
were you
already
doing?
knew the answer.
I thought not. Then may I recommend a swift exit? You'll find a convenient egress to your starboard side. If you like, I can give you a good swift kick in the right direction, sir. And don't feel a need to stop walking until your ankles get soggy.
Very hospitable.
What makes you think I'm not a captain?
For one thing, you lack the grizzle, the crustiness, the essential R of a captain.
How do I get those?
Years of exposure to saltwater and a sullen, uncooperative crew, I should think. You even have a boat.
Actually, I did have one earlier this evening, but an alligator fell on it. Admittedly, it was only 3 inches long.
It isn't the size that matters, sir. It's the motion of the ocean. Tell me, have you ever captained a three-rigger through a tropical typhoon? Have you ever run the rapids of the Mississippi without hitting a single reef? Wind in your sails? Fire in your furnace? Waves beneath your keel?
Have you?
Well, it's a little complicated.
In what way?
I get seasick.
Oh, that's ads. Oh, I'll wait.
Is there any way to prove I'm a captain?
You might show me your captain's license. As I'm sure you know, the state of Louisiana requires all captains of both river and sea to carry one. But don't try to foist off a fake on me. Last week, we had someone present a license with a photograph distinctly unlike their contemporary appearance. The photograph was clearly of someone a good deal older than them, with more facial hair, and most importantly, one less eye.
I'd best be cast.
Don't feel the need to rush back.
So, we need a fake license and get a photograph. For reasons. I don't know why I need to be in there, but we need to be in there. Squeak, squeak. Oh, another door open. The ad's ended yet.
Oh, my second customer of the night. I don't know if I can handle such a rush. Welcome, young man, to Doubloon's Jewelry. Oh, the riches to fill your breeches. Jewels, silver, gold, the finest things for you to behold. Whom do I have the pleasure of meeting?
My name's Murphy McAllen.
Oh, a pleasure to meet you. My name's Jasper Crumb, owner and proprietor. Are you looking for something valuable while you're here on the island?
Funnily enough, I am.
Is there a special someone in your life? Looking for an apology gift, perhaps? I've sold more missed anniversary necklaces and drunken fumble earrings than I can count.
No, I don't need anything like that.
Then how about something for yourself? You look like a working man. Could I interest you in a pocket watch?
Actually, I had one up until about an hour ago. Traded it to a glowing green guy for a magic pouch. As the words left my lips, I realized I sounded like a character from Jack and the Beanstalk.
Pardon me?
I'm just here to browse.
Browse away, young man. I'll be here if you need me.
Anyway, Nightshim, what did you do? Sorry about the ads. You rated right when there was an ad break. Finished cross stitch, started painting my tree man. Painted a Christmas dwarf and built a Lego town. Jesus, Lego flower. There's a lot of things. The fuck?
The cabinet was filled with used jewelry. Rings, brooches, necklaces, and more. Even secondhand, I would have had to save for years to afford any of them.
You have to turn on ads or else there will be pre-roll ads, so everyone would get ads every time they open the stream. So it's either that or you sometimes get ads and you happen to just rate within the ad time.
There's no way I could carry a fishbowl full of water and a live
10 hours.
goldfish around with me.
God damn. Well, happy stream anniversary, I guess. Is that the first?
The cabinet proudly displayed all manner of gold and silver creations, watches, necklaces, pendants, and more, all made in-house by the jeweler. Even if I could reach it, it was probably better for the jeweler to operate equipment like that.
I don't know why I... Wait, also, what do I actually need to do? We need chalk, black feathers, gunpowder, silver coin, rum, bone fragment, coffin nails. Okay.
It was a manuscript.
Yeah, that's okay.
The jeweler was a small, friendly-looking man with a placid smile. He must have been an elegant man in years gone by, but...
Yeah, you don't have to describe it.
Good evening, Mr. Crumb.
How can I help you?
I don't know. How's business?
How's business tonight?
You're not a millionaire with an enraged fiancé, are you?
I'm not.
I might be.
No.
I didn't think so. Then business tonight is about as lively as a snail drinking decaf. The only other customer I had in here tonight was more interested in the provenance of fossils than the shiny stuff. Booked a private viewing, and then didn't buy anything. Can you believe it? The first time in weeks this shop gets a private viewing, and all they're interested in is bones.
You sell fossils, too?
I sell all the treasures of the earth. If it's under the ground and I can sell it, I'm interested.
I hear Burke and Hare had the same philosophy.
I don't know that reference.
What are you selling?
We specialize in jewelry and precious stones. Rings, necklaces, earrings, and brooches in this cabinet to my left. Gems, geodes, and fossils in this cabinet to my right. You'd be surprised at how much of an impact some stones can make. My family can tell you that. We also offer a free polishing service on all purchases from the shop. Just bring it in and we'll shine it up for you. Our little thank you to our loyal customers.
How do you know what jewelry was purchased here?
I handcraft everything this shop sells. I have an encyclopedic knowledge of our wares, Mr. McAllen, going back decades.
So if I find something, I come here to get it polished. Gotcha.
What's the most valuable thing in here?
I suppose that depends on how you value things, doesn't it?
In dollars and cents?
Yes, I used to value things that way.
His voice
but a
sounds
lack
familiar.
of business has a way of making you more philosophical about these things. Now I'd say the most valuable thing here is Granny.
Granny? Your grandmother is in here?
That's right. In the fishbowl. Granny is my goldfish.
You named your goldfish Granny?
Yes, it was the most wondrous thing. The same day my grandmother Bethesda died, I was out at the local fun fair, and I won this goldfish on the ring toss. When we got home, every time we mentioned Bethesda, that little fish jumped out of the water and back on in. We think Granny's passed on into that fish. What do you think?
I mean this with no disrespect, but I think that's the craziest thing I've come across tonight, and I had a ghost bride trying to kill me.
We all have our quirks.
But don't goldfish only live for a few years? If she was your grandmother, she must have died sometime around the middle of the last century.
Oh yes, that's right. Each time the goldfish dies, Granny's spirit hops into a new fish. We must be on Granny number 44 by now.
Sure.
I think I'll just...
I'm here!
All right, Granny. Okay, we don't need anything here right now.
What a nice young man. Isn't he, Granny? I couldn't have put it better myself.
Plop, plop. Okay. Go here, I guess. What is this? A forge.
On the tallest tower of the fort was a wrought iron Victorian lighthouse, clearly out of step with the fort's stone architecture. It was like seeing a pair of spectacles on Michelangelo's David. On the wall of the fort was a rusting metal plaque attributed to the plaque read, Fort de l'Amour, no public access. For further information, please contact the lighthouse keeper.
Kitty cat.
Here, kitty kitty. Psst, 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 psst. It was no use. That cat was clearly more entranced by shiny things than the stranger outside the gate. On the wall, an electric lantern glowed brightly. A barrel-marked gunpowder was being rocked by the cat perched on top of it.
I need gunpowder, right?
It was a manuscript.
It was. Okay. Do I have anything I can use on cat? I have a fish as a taxidermy. What if we put twine?
The taxidermied fish was far beyond my haberdashery skills to fix it. The fish had been dead for years, was primarily comprised of stuffing, and smelled faintly of formaldehyde. The cat wasn't going to be interested in it in the slightest.
You'd be surprised what cats are interested in.
I need...
Twine.
The cat seemed too entranced by the light to notice me dangling a ball of twine out for it.
I seriously doubt it. Poker.
The cat wasn't going to be interested.
Well, I'm not saying it's interesting.
I jiggled the gate, but it wasn't going to open. If pirates and the colonial powers of Western Europe weren't able to get into the fort uninvited, I wasn't about to either.
Okay. What is that? What is the greenery?
It was an empty soda bottle I'd found on the beach.
Alright, well, I don't know yet. The other sides. Oh, that's, locked.
The church door was locked.
It was locked. Oh, hello. Oh, is that the guy who died 4 days ago? Oh, we have to wait for him to hammer things. You nailed it, sir.
A rusty tin can sat on the ground. Its label read, Bloom's Canned Beef, family-sized. Appetizing.
Canned beef? Well, guess I have bellows.
An antique stove burned quietly in the corner of the tumble-down shack. Hello?
Yeah! God darn it! Don't sneak up on people like that! You frighten the dying daylights out of me.
He looked at me like he'd seen a ghost. Sorry, you seem a little jumpy.
I thought you were that pesky little girl again.
A little girl? That doesn't seem like a reason to be scared.
She's a terror! One of these days she's gonna give me a heart attack. Last week, she showed up with a doctor's note she'd forged, saying a man I'd buried that day was just a very deep sleeper. 7 hours I was out here digging him back up, at my age.
And was he sleeping?
Dead as a dodo.
Well, obviously, he was on the ground for 7 days.
Hands on her. Who are you, anyway?
My name's Murphy McCallan. I've just arrived on the island.
Well, welcome, Mr. Murphy. I'm Edgar Kettle. Gravedigger, undertaker, coffin maker, and anything else that needs doing to keep this cemetery running.
Okay.
Was the little girl named Mallory Wisp by any chance?
That's her. The peril in a pinafore. She got the whole town thinking I was burying people prematurely. I walked past the school the other day, and they'd made up a jump rope chant about me.
No.
I'm looking for the treasure of Belmore Manor.
Oh, a treasure hunter. Well, let me tell you something, young man. Don't even think about digging up my graveyard. There's no treasure buried here, and I'm already busy enough filling in the holes that are supposed to be here.
Do you know anything about the disappearance at Belmore Manor?
I think it's important to let the dead rest in peace.
But what if they're not in peace?
Well, you got me there. Listen, I think there's more to that story than meets the eye. You know the 3 brothers went missing, right? Well, if you ask me, I think Abigail Belmore was behind it. She was engaged to a sailor, but nobody like her would go for a commoner.
She might have loved him.
She could have loved somebody with a big bank account, too. I think she must have been using him, pretending to love him so he'd do her dirty work for her, bumping off her brothers. Then afterwards, she drops him and goes to marry the officer of the company. Fiendish.
Do you have any proof?
Yeah, just a feeling, that's all. But when
That's
you
enough
work
proof
with
for me.
cadavers, you kinda get a sixth sense about things.
What do you think was behind the disappearance?
Well, the sailor must have found out he was being manipulated, right? Done something to get his revenge.
What do you think he did?
Nobody knows. He could have been working his way through those bodies like a madman. All we know is that everyone in that house disappeared. Tell you the truth, I'm quite relieved they did.
Why's that?
Because if they hadn't disappeared, it would have been this old fool who had to bury him. Saved me a lot of work.
Did you make this coffin?
I sure did. But this is no more than a pauper's coffin by anyone's standards. The finest a parish pension can buy. Lock them in lumber, leave them to slumber, that's what I say. This'll end up 5 feet under by the end of the night.
I thought it was supposed to be 6 feet.
You're not the one doing the digging. 5 feet means I get a tea break.
Okay.
Have you got any spare coffin nails?
No, I don't have any to spare. I've got a backlog of bodies begging for burial. But does the parish increase my funding? Nope. The roof's leaking, my table's broken. I've used floorboards to build some of the coffins. Take my advice. Don't go into this line of work. Undertaking is a dying business.
Okay.
Do you think I could fit inside the coffin?
Probably not. The gentleman inside might make it a bit of a squeeze.
You mean there's a dead guy inside there?
There better be. I can't afford to be burying empty coffins.
Oh, what was the chant the school children made up about you?
Edgar, crazy feller. Just be careful, he don't get you. How many bodies did he strive to bury while they're still alive?
1, 2, 3, 4.
I wasn't looking for audience participation.
Sorry, I got carried away. Just like you with the burying.
Oh.
Have you ever accidentally buried someone who was still alive?
Has someone been making accusations again?
No, just making conversation.
Well, not that I know of. When you think about it, how would I know?
Shouts for help, desperate shaking of the coffin.
Look, I haven't sealed anyone up who was chatting with me, let's put it that way. I usually check for signs of life, but everyone takes shortcuts sometimes, don't they? I deserve some rest in peace, too.
Knock, knock.
Knock.
Who's there?
Hopefully not the guy in the coffin.
Not funny.
I best be running along.
Don't drop dead. I don't want anything else on my to-do list.
Should I? I will. Yoink. I'm sure it's fine.
A coffin sat upon a rickety-looking table with one leg shorter than the others.
I'm sure it's fine. Nothing bad will happen.
The graveyard was dotted with headstones. Some old, some young, some legible, some not.
Cool. Ooh, what's this fancy thing?
I couldn't see any way to open the crypt door. Not a doorknob, not a keyhole. Whoever sealed this up intended to seal it up for good.
Okay. Okay, will I be messing with a corpse in a coffin?
A scruffy-looking man was working away with... He looked like the kind of guy who would... I thought I'd leave Edgar alone for now.
Okay. Thanks for the thing. What's it called?
Hurry up with the barrels, Morris. We gotta get these unloaded before anyone sees us.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Musket? I don't think we should be using a church as our hiding place.
You're not being paid to think, Morris. You carry those barrels in here and let me worry about the theological implications. This place has been abandoned for decades. There's nobody around.
Nobody living, maybe. What if there's ghosts, boss?
Darn it, Morris. If brains was dynamite, you wouldn't have enough to blow your nose. Now get unloading. And keep an eye out for anyone snooping around.
What if someone catches us?
If anyone asks, we're the new clergy. We tell them these barrels are full of communion wine.
I thought we was rum runners, not wine runners, boss.
Oh, that's the rum.
Communion rum, den.
Ah, gotcha.
Remember, St. Juniper's Church is a place to get closer to God. And if anyone questions our alibi, we make sure that happens.
The pair of rum runners looked like the human personifications of the dish and the spoon from Hey Diddle Diddle. The gangly spoon bossing around the rotund dish as it carried barrels effortlessly from the jalopy and into the church. As it turned out, nursery rhyme characters become a lot more intimidating once they have revolvers.
Okay. Can I just grab some?
A pile of barrels rested It didn't take a detective to realize that these contained illicit alcohol that would have been jumped on by the Prohibition Bureau. Or a frat house. The car's horn was attached to the...
Horn! Toot toot!
An old jalopy... The jalopy door was locked. How ironic that the rum runners would take care not to be the target of criminality.
Dot dot. Pop. Uh-huh. Can I use the barrel on the...
I needed to think of something else.
Alright. Stab him.
Nope.
There's rum right there. Come on.
The noise of smashing barrels definitely would have alerted the rum runners. I would need to be less heavy-handed. A pile of barrels rested. It didn't take a detective to...
Okay.
The stove was already burning.
Okay. Wait, this is the same... Oh, this is ends here. Okay, gotcha. Okay, okay. Well, nothing I can...
Wandering happily into the hideout of a pair of mobsters wasn't going to be a smart move. The window looked into the church. If you could see through the decades of dust and grime.
Okay, cool. Baxter's meal.
The mill incorporated a wooden water wheel that turned in the current of the water channel, presumably driving some kind of gear inside. It was a ramshackle chicken coop with infrequent clucks emanating from within. A pile of rotting wood lay at the side of the path. The wood was old and rotting. It wasn't going to be of any use. And who knew what critters might have made their homes inside the pile?
Hello?
The inside of the lumber mill smelled like sawdust and grease. Judging from the overgrown weeds, it clearly hadn't been used in a long time, and yet the lights remained on.
Oh, auger. It's an auger. Oh, wait.
I picked up the auger from the tool shelf.
You can use that on the barrels.
A large round beam rotated slowly in the center of the room. I didn't want to touch it. I hadn't seen something with that many scary-looking teeth since Old Lady Malloy's German Shepherd got loose on my 10th birthday. I tried the door, but it was locked.
GG. Okay, well, let's try the rum. Oh, they're doing things again.
Using the auger, I drilled a small hole in the barrel, and out poured rum.
Okay. Bottle. Nope.
I filled the bottle with rum pouring from the barrel. Relief washed over me at the realization that I'd done it without getting caught by the two rum runners.
Run! No!
Hey, Musket! There's someone out here!
Or so I thought.
Not a rape.
Hey, fella, what do you think you're doing snooping around here? This is our church, you know, and it's closed.
Hi. What? Where? You do? Why did that work? Are we there yet? Right. I was. You playing with Mohans? I think I saw Mohans start up the game. I'm here to do some
I'm just
praying.
here to do some praying. Mainly praying that I get out of this situation without a puncture wound.
He's being a wise guy, Musket. I'm to fill him full of lead. But boss, it's bad luck to bump someone off in a churchyard.
Now, where'd you hear a nonsensical thing like that?
I thought churches was hallowed ground, where sin and immorality would face supernatural punishment in this world or the next.
Where do you get this stuff from? I told you, I do the thinking in this partnership.
Oh, we got one part. What do we do now? Oh, let's go to the manor, actually. Oh. Can I put this in the bag?
I poured the rum into the gree-gree.
Gree-gree. Oh. Wait. That's for, demons, right?
Ouch!
Ow, you motherfucker.
So much for good luck. The horseshoe lay undamaged, fortunately. I picked up the horseshoe that had assaulted me. It was heavy, as the bump on my head attested.
What do I need a horseshoe for? Oh, it's crossed off. We have coffin nails, chalk, silver coin. Would it be a silver horseshoe because it's hung up there?
It was a heavy iron horseshoe.
No, it's iron. I thought they hung up silver horseshoes for demons or something. I don't know. It's fine. Ooh, look at this. More stuff. Rope.
An old carriage wheel sat discarded in the grass.
I'm gonna cut. There's a rope. I'm gonna cut it. Because that's what you do with a knife. Hoppa! Don't know what it is.
The barrel had smashed on the ground, revealing its dark, syrupy sweet contents. Molasses.
Molasses? What do we do with molasses?
The molasses was far too thick and gooey to get into the bottle.
Why do we need molasses? Put it in the fish.
That didn't work.
Why not? What do you mean? Put it in bellows.
I didn't need to blow on.
You're gonna blow on something.
A cow skull was mounted on the frame as a macabre decoration.
Hello? Ah! Okay.
A cow skull was... I reached up to the cow skull and dislocated its grisly jaw.
Lovely. Do I need a bone or something? Bone fragment.
It was a man...
Okay, that was easy. Grab it.
I placed the jawbone into the gree-gree.
Hey, 2 down. Okay, why is there molasses? What do I do with molasses? What the fuck is molasses? Coins!
That didn't...
Why, that's something.
Looking out over the tranquility
that's
of
a
the
fucking
garden,
corpse.
its magnolias lit by moonlight, nothing could take my attention away from the macabre sight dangling from the oak tree. A hanged skeleton, its wedding suit little more than tattered rags clinging to bone, and its skull seemingly watching me with hollow, unblinking eyes. An eternal groom without a bride.
That's, hey, that's a bird.
A dying tree stood next to the balcony. its branches devoid of leaves, its bark flaking away. The skeleton hung high up in the tree, swaying with each slight breeze. Even from down on the ground,
is it
I
Abraham
felt
Lincoln?
disturbingly close to it.
Bird. Can I get inside here? Nope. He has something in his hand.
The dying tree.
Okay, we can't interact with a tree, else it wouldn't have an eye thing. Take your time.
I went to open the door into Belmore Manor, but the key was gone. I was sure I'd left it in the lock.
Oh. Well. Silver coin, gunpowder. Anything here? Oh yeah, it came from here. Uh-huh. Okay, that didn't help much. Is there anything else here? Probably not.
You've returned. Have you found all the ingredients and placed them in the gree-gree?
Not yet, but I'm working on it.
Okay. I know where I need to find the coffin nails. I'm not sure what to do yet. We haven't really done anything here. Cat! Indeed.
The coat of arms depicted 4 lions surrounding a central flower, topped by a medieval tower.
Okay.
The twine would be more useful to me intact. That didn't. That wasn't going. Nope.
You
The cat wasn't going to be interested.
Why not? What about this one?
The brooch was much too dirty to catch the cat's attention.
Oh, I need to polish it. Ah, I see. I already had a jewel.
Welcome back.
Okay, if business is
Excuse
slow,
me,
you
would you
shouldn't
be
be
able to
offering
polish a brooch for me?
free
Let me take a
service.
look. Oh, well, 18-karat yellow gold, filigree wirework in a handcrafted floral motif, and round, brilliant cut ruby, if I'm not mistaken, made to fit a music box?
That's right. How did you know that?
I know my own handiwork anywhere. Now, how did you get a hold of it?
Oh, just a gift.
What a generous gift indeed. Well, we do offer free polishings on all items purchased here, so I'd be very happy to shine her up for you. Please, bear with me for a moment.
There's a bear?
There we go, shining like a firefly's rear end.
Nice.
I'm afraid the clasp on the back has broken off. You weren't planning on wearing it soon, were you?
I wasn't planning on wearing it at all.
There's no shame in indulging yourself every once in a while. Lord knows I can appreciate the comfort and empowerment a pair of hosiery can bring. Anyway, we don't have any replacement clasps in stock, but I can put in an order. In the meantime, here's a button magnet that should hold it in place, as long as you're not too vigorous with it.
Can I attach it to a butt plug?
Thank you.
Oh, we're done. Okay. Magnet? Where's our magnet at it?
With the newly polished brooch
Shiny!
gleaming, I angled it towards the lantern,
Laser pointer.
catching the light and reflecting a red beam on the wall.
Nice. There we go. Black powder, gunpowder, whatever.
I took a handful of the spilled gunpowder.
In the
I
gree.
placed the gunpowder into the gree-gree.
Hey, that's it.
Blocking my entrance into the fort was a sturdy iron gate.
Oh, I have a magnet. Why do I have a magnet?
I needed to think of something else.
Why do I have a magnet? Wait, what if I put the magnet in the fish? Why do I have a magnet?
That didn't work. That didn't work. I couldn't do that. I didn't need to wear the brooch, and obviously its red stone wouldn't suit my jade complexion. That didn't work.
You didn't work.
Hello, Edgar.
Yeah.
You know, there are a couple of gentlemen.
Do you know there are a couple of gentlemen up by the church?
Rum runners, they are. Dealing with them is not in my job description. As long as they don't mix up the stiffs I'm burying with the stiff drinks they're smuggling, I'm keeping my nose out. Curiosity killed the cat, you know. And I really miss Mittens.
No, no, not Mitten.
I best be running along.
Goodbye.
Bye. What do I do with a table? Cut it in
I
half.
didn't need to cut that.
Are you sure, though? Oh? Ring?
I tied the twine to the uneven table and took up a hiding spot behind a nearby wall. It was time to wake the dead.
He's such a prank. This is a prank, bro.
Hello? Why is it so dark in here?
Huh? Who's that?
I'm stuck. Help! Help!
Mallory, if that's you again.
Get me out of this thing!
Oh no, not again.
What do you mean, not again?
Mister, are you okay? I'm so sorry. I was told... Mister? Oh, God darn it! Next time I see that girl, I'm gonna have a peewee-sized coffin all ready for her. A few hours locked in one of those should adjust her sense of humor.
Okay. Ah! Fuck it. Hee.
I picked up the handful of discarded coffin nails from the tin.
Hey, another ingredient. We're on a fucking roll.
I placed the coffin nails in the gree-gree.
Do we need chalk? Where am I getting chalk? I haven't seen chalk. Anything on the beach? I don't think there is anything on the beach. Town? Not allowed in there. Hello.
I didn't want to get ink all over me trying to carry the canister around.
Ink. We need ink for something. Creepy.
The back wall of the newspaper office was filled with filing cabinets. From the labels on the front, they looked to be archived issues of the Juniper Parish Gazette.
Yes?
Hi. What are you working on?
One of the most romantic articles this newspaper's ever seen. Francois Fogg, Dead Nettle's local pharmacist, is reuniting with his long-lost love after 14 years apart, thanks to this newspaper's personal ads column.
What a lovely story.
That's right. She mailed in a letter she wanted printed. Her former sweetheart saw it, and now they're on track to see each other again. Eventually.
Eventually?
Well, that's a bit of an administrative issue. In the letter we received, she told him to meet her in her Texas hometown of Magnolia. Due to a tiny typesetting error, he's now on a 6-week voyage to Mongolia. But doesn't it warm your heart how far people will go for love?
Just Mongolia? Just anywhere in Mongolia. What was his plan?
Did you know Comptroller Grimes?
How could I forget him? The guy was a walking, talking migraine generator.
Surely you shouldn't speak of the dead like that.
Why not? I spoke plenty worse about him when he was alive. Anyway, I'm sure everything happens for a reason. And hopefully that reason is to increase my circulation numbers. Everything's connected, you know. Have you ever heard of the butterfly effect? I suspect it works for moths, too, because I can never get the damn things out of here. Some people say that if a man breaks wind in Alabama, it can cause a hurricane in Fiji.
I think I shared a train car with that guy on my way here. Don't you have more interesting stories to write about?
The crackpots this island calls a population wouldn't know something interesting if they paid for it. Which they hardly do. Believe me, I've tried to get juicier stories. Scouring the island, doorstop interviews, hiding under windows.
You eavesdrop on people through their windows?
It's called investigative reporting.
I'm doing some research on the treasure of Belmore Manor.
Have you found it?
Well, no, not yet. I've just started looking.
Then don't waste my time. Come back when you've got the goods.
A ghost?
You might not believe this, but I saw a ghost inside Belmore Manor.
You know what? You're right, McAllen. I don't believe it. Really? You've been on this island how long? And you're already starting to sound as loopy as a local.
Have you ever written an article on the disappearance at Belmore Manor?
What a waste of column inches. Leave it. That's my advice. There's no story in it.
No story?
Not one that anyone would believe. And I've got advertisers breathing down my neck.
What do you think went on?
Practically everyone on this island thinks there was some kind of sorcery involved. No one is looking at the reality. If I write up my research, no one on the island will believe me. If I write their wackadoodle theories, I'll be laughed out of the industry.
You can tell me what you've uncovered about Belmore Manor. Trust me, at this point, few things would surprise me.
I heard the Belmore Trading Company was losing revenue. Its profits eaten up by who knows what ventures those brothers had going on. I've seen the records. The company was privately owned, sure, but when you've got pressure building and the sharks are circling, you've got to shore up your defenses. I think that's why the Belmores persuaded Abigail to marry John Rackham.
Marry someone she didn't love?
But he didn't love her either. He was just after the company, so he hires the sailor to seduce her, convince her there's more to life than Devil's Rock. And as soon as she marries Rackham, they split, never to see each other again. He inherits the lot, and she disappears with her lover boy sailor to who knows where.
But why do you think all the guests disappeared?
They bumped them off to cover their tracks. Either one of them could have been sunning it up in Sarasota ever since. But imagine me writing that into a piece of serious journalism.
Right.
I think I better be going.
Keep your eyes peeled for a story, McAllen. There are secrets on the island. And it's my job to run advertisements next to them. Hey, you can't come.
Sorry.
Okay. There's the only chalk, and black feathers, and a silver coin. I'm starting to talk like this lady.
A notice board stood outside the newspaper office, containing a mixture of advertisements and front pages from previous issues.
You have anything?
The fisherman sat on... Good evening, Ned.
Hello again, Mac.
Let's just
Catch you.
See you around.
Nothing important. All right. Where can we? What do we do? What else? What? I got 2 ingredients here. I got 1 here. What did I get here? Oh. Well, there's chickens. I could dye them black. Poke the chickens.
Vandalizing the chicken coop wasn't quite my style.
It is. Dude, you just pretended a corpse was alive to scare a grave digger. What are you talking about?
The blast of air may have dislodged some feathers, but there was no chance of them flying out the small opening. I needed to lure the chicken out.
Okay. Lure the chicken out. Fish.
That didn't work.
What do you mean? Yarn.
I couldn't do that.
How do I lure a chicken? I need metal. Pull them out with a magnet.
I needed to think of something else.
I don't know. I think it was a good plan. Poke the wood.
That wasn't going to work.
Wait, there might be bugs in there. What do you mean?
The wood was old and rotting. It wasn't going to be of any use. And who knew what critters might have made their homes inside the pile?
I need the critters.
I didn't want to make a hole in that.
Why not? Make a hole in that.
The chicken coop was already crooked enough, and I didn't want to damage it.
God damn it. Bottle.
That didn't work.
Fine. I don't know what the plan was there, but I tried. Buzzsaw.
Despite the age of the mill, the buzzsaw still looked sharp and scary.
Do I have anything I need to cut?
A series of hatches ran along the back wall of the mill.
Wait, what are you doing?
The hatches were locked. From their shape, I deduced they were for storing lumber, and I wasn't in need of any 2x4s.
Grease.
Lubricating the beam so it rotated. If I touched the grease with my bare hands, I'd be spending hours trying to wash it off.
Do I need to grease anything?
Nope.
Apparently not. Grease the fish.
That didn't work.
Okay. It has the look icon, not the interact icon. This is an interact icon. This one has.
The door had no indication of what lay on the other side. I guessed it might be an office. I tried the door.
Try it again. Poke it.
I couldn't break my way through the door. It was peculiarly reinforced for a lumber mill.
Fine, be like that. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure how to get the black feathers eventually, but I need to do something with the chicken coop, and I don't know what. Is there really things to interact with? Apparently blowing doesn't work.
The car's horn was attached to...
Honk it.
Wandering happily into the...
Tick, 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 tick.
I'd never... Searching the dead man's body was not some... Hello, Edgar.
Yeah.
Who is it you're burying?
This is Theodore Grimes. He was the
Comptroller for Juniper Parish?
That's right. You know him?
We were supposed to have a meeting. Clearly he's going to miss it.
Sure is. Now he's the late Comptroller Grimes.
I best be...
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yeah. Graves, graves. Graves, graves, graves. Graves. This is lucky. Okay, dude. What do I do? I feel like I'm missing something at Belmore, man.
A table and chair sat from the patina of rust. It was clear the patio set hadn't been used in decades.
Patina. Yeah, I tried the barn doors. Well,
The
now
doors were firmly locked from the inside. I wasn't going to touch the molasses with my bare hands. With the items I was borrowing across the island, some may have said I had sticky fingers, but this would have made it a little bit too literal.
What do I do with that? Fish.
That wasn't going to...
Why not? Okay.
I needed to think...
Cut it.
I didn't need to cut that.
Why not?
Didn't need to...
What do you mean?
Nope.
Cut it.
I didn't need...
Still? Blow it up.
I didn't need to...
You didn't need to blow it up. Okay.
I need... It was a heavy iron.
You're a heavy iron.
I didn't... Nope.
Magnetized.
I needed to think...
Proof?
I needed to think of...
Fine.
The skeleton hung high up in the tree, swaying with each slight breeze. Even from down on the ground, I felt disturbingly close to it.
Okay. There's literally only two things to interact with, and it's only looking. Poke it.
That wasn't going to work.
Why not? Put a hole in it.
I didn't want to make a hole in that.
Why not? Okay, fine. Squeak, 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 squeak. No, we haven't properly done anything here, have we?
It was a fancy...
You can't go up there. It's for
You're a member.
members only.
Make your own kazoo? Just the comb and tissue paper is all that needed. Oh, I think. I cut this magazine.
There may have been a coupon for a kazoo in the back of the magazine, but it would have taken weeks for it to arrive. The magazine was more use to me intact.
Is it though?
I didn't need to cut that. The fish was already ripped open along the seam.
You want some pocket change, so.
I've got some money.
Ooh, are you trying to bribe me?
Would it work?
No, and certainly not with an amount that would scarcely buy a pack of bubblegum.
It's maybe really fucking good bubblegum, mate.
I glanced at the ledger on the podium. It was mostly empty. The words I could see were written in such an unreadable scrawl that looked like a centipede had dipped its legs in ink and skittered across the page. The maitre d'... He seemed... Hello again, Felix.
Hello again, sir.
I'm looking for the lost treasure of Belmore Manor.
Oh, goody! Another young adventurer seeking fame, fortune, or some combination of the two. Just the local color Dead Nettle has been lacking.
Ad break, Ken.
What do you know about the lost treasure?
Do you think you're living in a storybook? Weathered maps, talking parrots, X marks the spot? Grow up, you silly boy. Captaincy is a noble skill that doesn't need to be trivialized with childish tales of lost treasure.
You know, I quite like being out at sea.
Oh, really, sir?
Bobbing along the ocean waves, up and down, like one of those roller coasters at Lunaland. Up and down and up and down.
If sir would please be quiet. Else I expect there'll be a few waves of something coming out of my mouth any moment.
Oh.
You must have some thoughts on the disappearance.
On moonlit nights, when the waves crash against the rocks, the captains of this club trade yarns about this very mystery. Did you know Abigail Belmore's fiancé was a sailor who worked on the ships? Some of the old boys here even worked with him. They say he loved her, as true as a captain loves the sea. But she was a temptress, a siren. She scuttled that sailor's heart, consumed by a voodoo premonition that she had to fulfill. More beautiful than a mermaid, and twice as fishy.
What did she do?
After months of engagement, she broke it off and chose to marry an officer of the company instead, on their very wedding day.
Why did she do that?
The rumors I've heard are that they discovered something in the Caribbean, something wicked, something that consumed them and drove them to heinous acts. The Belmore brothers swore their crew to secrecy, and the men were loyal to their word. But the rot in the rope was that sister, Abigail. People say that whatever they discovered took hold of her. With the sailor's broken heart and the officer's resources, she was about to unleash something terrible. Until the disappearance halted her evil plans.
Do you think that's true?
Of course not. It's all nonsense. But the captains do love to outperform each other with such tales on a dull evening.
Is the club busy tonight?
Well, we haven't opened yet, but if it's like last week, it'll be quite the lively soiree. I could barely keep up.
The members here like to have a good time?
That's right, sir. Both of them. This town sure isn't what it used to be.
What's happened to Dead Nettle?
Do you think you've wandered into the Tourist Information Center? I can assure you, you'll never meet a tourism official who dresses with this much panache. Stuart Lepew, head of the Devil's Rock Historical Society, looks like a thrift store had a crisis of conscience and threw up on him.
I was just hoping to talk to someone so obviously knowledgeable about the area.
Well, yes, that is true. I am plagued with an encyclopedic knowledge of the locality. My concierge duties require it. I have a spiel.
Felix pushed out his chest like this was his moment in the limelight, his eyelids half closing as he performed before imagined crowds.
Welcome, hardy traveler, to our quaint port town of Dead Nettle. Once this town you see around you was a hub of commerce, a beacon for ships bravely navigating between America, Europe, and the Caribbean. With the unfortunate dissolution of the Belmore Trading Company, our town has settled into a quieter life, perfect for the sailor ready to hang up their cap. We hope that you enjoy your time in our cozy town and perhaps explore some of the local sites here in Dead Nettle. Well...
Excuse me?
I was expecting applause.
Don't get applause.
I best be casting off.
Don't feel the need to rush back, sir.
Sir. Okay. Wonder if I can make him seasick. I have nothing that causes that. Hey, you want a fish?
I thought I'd keep that to myself.
Are you sure? You might enjoy it. That didn't help. Nope, didn't like that. Squeak, squeak. Ah! What do I do? Where do I go? Who am I? What's happening? Wait, can I open a window? Oh, I can open a window.
With a bit of elbow grease, I levered up the window frame.
Oh, progress. Let's go. Levered. Not levered. Levered.
Pressed against the inside wall was a dusty desk covered in spiderwebs. And to top it, one thing lay undisturbed. A small folded document which I picked up, along with an inadvertent 8-legged companion. Ugh. Ghost stories and haunted treasures I could handle, but spiders gave me the creeps.
I got a captain's license. License issued by the Department of Commerce and Labor 1910. Cornelius Knott. I need a picture. Okay. Do I have a spider as well? Oh, I was looking for a spider. Okay, progress. Well, there's one camera in this town, which is located on the other side. Fuck. There you go. There we go.
Anything to report?
I'm keeping my eyes open.
I need a picture.
Yes?
Hi.
I've got a story for you, a big one.
I've got a story for you, a big one. There are rum runners at the old church.
Keep your voice down, Motormouth. Do you want us to end up in the obituaries?
I thought you wanted a real scoop for the Gazette.
I do, just not one that gets me on the wrong side of the mob in the process. Pigeon elected mayor, cow does the high jump. Those are the types of stories that get eyes on the front pages.
But I thought journalists had a duty towards truth, justice, and society.
Where'd you get that poppycock idea? My duty is towards the circulation numbers. And while I'd love a shocker of a story, I'd rather not become the story, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, it would be easy for them to narrow down who wrote that.
Would you take my photograph?
Do you know how much the chemicals cost to develop those photographs? I'm on a limited budget here, McAllen. Unless you've done something notable, you're not getting into print.
I think I better be going.
I've got my eye on you, McAllen.
So close. But no.
Could you take my photograph for this captain's license?
What do you think this is, a boudoir studio? Would you like a feather boa and a pair of high heels for your session? Don't waste my time. I only take photographs of people who are newsworthy.
Am I newsworthy? Do I have anything that's newsworthy?
What do you think of this manuscript I have?
Looks fake to me.
What do you mean? This is a genuine voodoo manuscript, hundreds of years old.
I know my paper. From offsets to cover stock, pulp to parchment. If you can print on it, I know about it. The manuscript may be old, European I'd say, but the ink on it, look at the splatters, the fade. That's within the last century at most. My guess is there used to be something underneath, and it's been covered over.
Is there any way to find out what used to be there?
I don't think so, McAllen. All we can say is that someone did a good job making sure that whatever it was isn't there anymore.
Some information that I didn't need. That's okay. You like this?
What do you think of this?
Nice purse, McAllen. Any money in it?
Nope.
Didn't think so.
Wow. Food. I have change. Do you want pocket change?
I didn't need to buy anything from her.
How about a fish?
I didn't think...
Why not? This is a great fish.
I thought I'd keep that to myself.
Ah.
Shouldn't I have some right to privacy when it comes to my telegrams?
You know, a lot of my customers say that.
You've received other complaints about it?
No, but I've read them grumbling about it in their telegrams.
Okay. Needs to do something newsworthy.
Don't even think about
I thought I had something, but she's just being a bitch. What now? How do I be newsworthy?
Good evening, Ned.
Hello again, man.
Don't you believe in voodoo?
I certainly do. I just don't think Moray's got any more control of it than the rooster has control of the sunrise. His understanding of voodoo amounts to whatever he's gleaned from one of those horror pictures Ventura Studios puts out at the movie palace. My mama used to know all about it. God rest her soul. Voodoo isn't some made-up Hollywood magic, Mac. Voodoo's a real religion. It's about community, about belonging, and about searching for something more than flesh and blood. It's not the snake oil he peddles.
What do you think happened at Belmore Manor?
Now there's a tale I don't like to tell.
Can I persuade you to tell it anyway?
I have a feeling I ain't gonna get any rest until I do. You know about Miss Belmore, the bride, engaged to the sailor? Nah, the way I hear, Mr. Rackham was over the moon with her. Such an upstanding fellow. I won't have a bad word said against him. Now he realized that the sailor was going through terrible lengths to ensnare his bride, and Mr. Rackham tried to save her. I heard that the sailor cottoned on to this and tricked Rackham into giving the lady a gift. That's what made everything go topsy-turvy.
What was the gift?
There are places in the Caribbean that trade things more elusive than gold. Ungodly things.
Do you think the disappearance was caused by voodoo?
And that's what my mama used to say. If you're not careful, that stuff can go to your head.
No luck fishing?
Not a bite, Mac. The Pencosa fish just ain't snapping for me today. Shame, too, because I'm planning on firing up my grill later. And the tastiest catch in these waters.
How do you catch a Pencosa fish?
With hours of patience and decades of practice. You ever wrestled the rod before?
Just the once. I went fishing on Lake Erie, but the only thing I caught was a cold.
Oh, snap.
What do you do with the fish you catch?
A couple I save for myself, and the rest I sell to the captain's club. They fancy them up with lemon lobsters, slawfish, something or other. But everyone knows the best way to cook them is to grill them.
Why won't you hear a word against Mr. Rackham?
He gave me my first work on this island, right here on these docks. And I'm still here to this day. He may have worn a scowl, but you don't judge a banana by its peel with people like him, Mac. When I looked into his eyes, all I saw was ambition.
What work did you do?
Loading and unloading the ships that came in. Of course, they just don't do that anymore. Dead Nettle's a forgotten town. Maybe that's for the best.
Catch you later, Ned.
See you around, Mac.
I had more important things to do than fish.
Maybe
the
I catch a
fisherman's rod
really
sat on
big fish. You don't know.
I needed to think of something else.
Wait, I can weigh this?
I hung the fish on the scales.
You caught them Pencosa? They're the most delicious fish around here, especially grilled. But you'll never beat Squibb's record.
Squibb?
Jebediah Squibb, the Cajun catcher he calls himself. Last week at the Dead Nettle Docks, Squibb caught the heaviest Pencosa on record. Got his photograph on the front page of the newspaper and everything. Now how am I going to rest while he brags and boasts about it every single night?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I need to put something heavy in the fish.
With its innards made of cotton and material scraps, the fish's weight was distinctly unimpressive.
Okay. We'll have a magnet.
I needed to think of something else.
Okay, what else can I put in there?
I couldn't... That... The fish was all... That was... I need... Nope. I couldn't... With the ripped seam as an opening, I placed the horseshoe inside the taxidermy fish. Now it was heavy.
That makes sense.
The taxidermied fish was far beyond my...
Okay, that's it? I just hang... Okay, fine. Why did I think of the horseshoe?
Mac, does that say what I think it does? You been holding back on me. That breaks Squibb's record.
McAllen! How does it feel to have decimated the town record in your first few hours on the island?
How did you hear about this so fast?
It's my job to know about things fast. Now, I'm asking the questions here. Where'd you get the fish, McAllen?
Well, it was a mighty battle on the southern coast. Its fin is strong as a motor, its mouth as fierce as a tiger's.
She was angry that day, my
dramatically
friends.
to allow my fishing prowess to wash over them.
What rod did you use?
Wooden one?
I mean, what make?
You know, I didn't use a rod.
You caught the fish without a rod?
It was more one-on-one. Mono, fisho.
You wrestled a fish?
And I won.
That was a picture of my head.
Well, as much as it pains me
man.
to say it, you're the cover story in the next edition of the Juniper Parish Gazette. And
Yay,
this
progress.
is why I'm not getting a Pulitzer.
Woo!
I've got to hand it to you, Mac. That fish is a whopper. I don't know how you got it, but as long as it keeps Squid quiet at the porch party tomorrow, I ain't complaining.
Oh, they're gonna love it. Hook, line, and sinker. Okay. Can I get a newspaper, please?
Murphy! Have you seen the cover of the evening edition? I think we caught your personality perfectly in that photograph. Naive, simple, unsophisticated. Makes it
Wow,
all the
you
more
nailed it.
surprising that you actually accomplished something.
I wonder if I should have it framed.
That'll cost you.
Can I have it?
Hey, those cost money, you know.
But it has my photograph on it.
The Do Not Serve board down at Spinelli's bar has my photograph on it. But that doesn't mean I can just pick it up and walk out with it, does it?
Brave enough. Here, fine.
I'd like to buy a newspaper.
Finally, I get something out of you loitering in here. That'll be 1 cent, please.
1 cent? That doesn't sound like great business.
I picked up the newspaper. The fewer people that saw it, the better.
Island newcomer breaks fishing record.
The headline read, "Island Newcomer Breaks Fishing Record," with my photograph printed in black and white.
Well, I think we solved puzzles, mostly. At least the ones that we were stuck on.
Carefully, I cut my photograph out of the newspaper.
Oh, now I need something to paste it with, which is molasses. Run, hurry. Run. Run. Run, bitch, run. Okay, cool.
Touch the back of the photograph to the molasses.
Put
Thanks
it
to
in
the
there.
stickiness of the molasses, the photograph adhered nicely to the captain's license.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it.
My credentials.
You're telling me you are a captain?
I trust it's all in order.
I thought you said your name was Murphy McCallan.
That's right.
Then why does this say Captain Not?
It's a pseudonym for marketing purposes. You've got to stand out nowadays. A cool name's a good way to do that. You didn't think Captain Hook was called Hook before the hand incident, did you? What would the odds of that have been?
Look, Sonny, the bylaws of this club only allow the club manager to verify a captain's license. And Mr. Perkins is enjoying his backgammon soiree with Mrs. Perkins and the ladies this evening, with strict instructions not to be disturbed. So I'll accept this for tonight, but try this again tomorrow night and it'll be another story. Now, with that said, a warm and hearty welcome to the Captain's Club. We sincerely hope you make use of and enjoy our facilities, and do please let me know if I can be of any assistance at all. We don't
Prison
open for another
architect.
hour, but if you'd like, you can head up now to acquaint yourself.
I'm guessing peeking is done. Bye. Hey, progress. Let's go. Chalk. Easy.
I picked up the cube of billiard chalk from the edge of the table. While I was trapped on Devil's Rock, a map of the world wasn't going to be much use to me. The cabinet was locked.
Oh god, that sound.
That didn't. An elegant glass-paneled cabinet stood against the wall, holding billiards equipment and a sparkling trophy in the shape of an 8-ball. The
Break it
glass
open.
front would have shattered if I tried to force it open, and I didn't want to get kicked out of the captain's club so soon after getting in. I placed the chalk into the gree-gree.
Gree-gree.
The switch seemed to control the ceiling fans.
Okay. Why?
The door was locked. I considered playing a game, but the lack of balls and cues was going to be a roadblock.
I hate the lack of balls. God.
It was a dime, the last money I had left to my name.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't going to work.
You sure?
The cabinet.
Well, this didn't help me much. I got one ingredient, but...
The ceiling fans were off. That wasn't going... The ceiling fans...
Okay, why did I turn the ceiling fans off? What is the purpose of that?
That didn't work. Nope. I waited for the doors of the elevator to open, but nothing happened.
If you wish to use the elevator, I'm afraid to tell you it's broken. You'll have to endure the stairs.
Fair enough.
Why did they put an elevator here then? Yeah, fine. All we need now is feathers. Oh, we need a silver coin as well. Wait.
It was a crumbling...
Is this just silver?
I placed the dime into the gree-gree. That would work as the silver coin.
Okay, that was easy enough. This is just a chicken. I need to get the chicken out of the thingamajig.
Cluck, cluck. Buck, buck, buck. Cluck. I tried to persuade the chicken to come outside, but clearly I was out of cluck.
Woohoo!
The blast of air may have dislodged some feathers, but there was no chance of them flying out the small opening. I needed to lure the chicken out.
How do I lure a chicken out? Poke it.
Vandalizing the chicken.
I'm just gonna try everything, mate.
That wasn't going to...
Are you sure?
I could...
Why not?
The chicken... A pile of rotting wood.
Knife.
Vandalizing the...
It is.
Nope.
Fine. Got it.
I could...
Why not? Bottle it.
Nope. I couldn't do...
Grease.
That didn't work. That didn't work.
That
Nope.
That didn't work. Okay, I'm still stuck on the fucking chicken.
At the center of the manuscript was an empty circle with arrows pointing inward from each of the ingredients. It was marked the focus. It was a pair of feathers, both black. The beam looked to be driven by the water wheel outside. For the multitude of wires fanning out from the top, it was presumably hooked up to a generator. The electrical safety of the panel looked questionable. I wasn't going to touch it.
Touch it with a knife.
That didn't.
Ah, so close. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, we're clearly missing something. How do you lure a chicken?
I took a handful of the spilled gunpowder.
Wait, again? I can just take more?
I needed to think. Nope. I jiggled the gate, but it...
Honk it. There's some gunpowder in the stove.
I didn't want to blow up the stove.
Why not?
That wasn't going...
It's gonna be a
I
hoot.
couldn't...
Auger him.
The gentleman inside the coffin was... The gentleman inside the coffin was long past needing air holes.
I always poke holes in your corpses. Bottle him up.
I needed to...
You actually need to do something?
The gravedigger definitely wouldn't have been happy with me prying up the lid of the coffin. The gravedigger definitely wouldn't have been... Now that I'd looked upon the lifeless face of Comptroller Grimes, it didn't feel appropriate to give his coffin a wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle.
Nope. I'd never seen a dead body before. I thought I'd leave Edgar alone for now. I didn't need any more rum.
Put gunpowder in it.
I needed to think of something.
Fine. What am I missing?
I considered wading into the pond, water up to my waist, squelching my way through the reeds and mud past frogs, bugs, and water snakes. Then I realized I had absolutely no reason to do that.
You sure? Huh. Bottle? Why did I do that?
I filled the bottle with pond water.
Why did I do that?
It was a soda bottle I'd filled up with water.
Yeah, why did I do that?
I didn't need to... I didn't need to...
Why do I have a bottle of water? You want some water, chicken?
I didn't need to pour water on that.
You sure?
I didn't need to pour I didn't...
Ah. Chicken.
Anything to report?
I'm keeping my eyes open.
You want something to drink?
I didn't think she'd be interested in that.
Are you sure?
I did...
Do I give the water to someone and they shit themselves?
I didn't need to show.
Hmm.
The cabinet was locked. The ceiling fans were on.
Hmm? How didn't you do that?
Welcome back.
I inspected the carving. Its woodworm-dotted surface and water-stained edges suggested it had once been much more than a decorative piece in a jewelry store.
What if it's not the chicken?
That wasn't going to work. Robbing a jewelry store really wasn't my style. Robbing a jewelry store really wasn't my style. There was no way I could carry a fishbowl full of water and a live goldfish around with me.
You sure? I feel like you have really big pockets, mate.
The neck of the bottle was far too narrow for the pudgy little goldfish to swim through.
Fine.
Robbing a jewelry store really wasn't my style. The cabinet was filled with precious jewels, geodes, and fossils next to a small sign that read, "Treasures of the Earth." Good evening, Mr. Crumb.
How can I help you?
I'm looking for lost treasure.
I'd say you found it. Everything inside these four walls is a treasure, handmade to the finest quality.
I mean a specific treasure. The lost treasure of Belmore Manor.
Well, if you find it, bring it in here for an appraisal. I'll give you a good price for it. But that's a pretty big if, isn't it?
What do you know about Belmore Manor?
Oh, it's a tragedy what went on there. But I know what I think. Black magic.
Black magic?
That's right. While some of us make an honest living around these parts, there are others who are lured in by the darker depths of the sea.
Who do you think that was?
Well, it's simple, isn't it? Abigail used to stop by here all the time, taking a gander at the rings and the necklaces. She was a lovely young girl who always saw the best in people. And Mr. Rackham, he was a model for how to run a good business. Honest and decisive. Now, that only leaves one person, doesn't it?
The sailor?
Exactly. I'd heard rumors about black magic going on inside Belmore Manor. I think he was casting his spell on Abigail, making her fall in love with him. Why else would someone as rich as her want to marry someone like him? He certainly couldn't afford the rings and necklaces that caught her eye. I
She already
think,
had the money.
come the night of the wedding, she wised up. That's why she decided to marry Mr. Rackham after all. A much more responsible choice for the company.
Right. Oh, we got an achievement.
What's the carving on the front of your counter?
That is the genuine stern carving of the Golden Goose, the famous brigantine. I could trace my family's history on the island back hundreds of years, right back to the ship's owner, Captain Bartholomew Crumb. You've heard of him, I expect.
Captain Crumb, the vicious pirate? I read about him as a child.
One of the most successful in the Caribbean. That is, until,
Sounds like a
as the
cereal
story
brand.
goes, he got pursued by a ghost ship.
A ghost ship? Surely that can't be more than a legend.
Then how do you explain this? Without a single shot fired, every sailor aboard his ship fell down dead, victims of an evil pirate who wielded a black stone. Captain Crumb was the sole survivor. He escaped undetected in a rowboat, and after days at sea, made it to this very island. After that, he never went to sea again. Instead, he set up this shop with the one chest of jewels he'd managed to carry away. Some of the gems you see around here still date back to that final hoard.
A black stone killed the crew?
Well, so the story goes. I suppose it explains my family's obsession. Not just the gold and jewels that tempt us, but the wicked stones that threaten us.
Learn about pirates.
Why did Captain Crumb come to Devil's Rock to set up his store?
This was his home port. Devil's Rock used to be quite the lawless island. Legend goes he used to hide his treasure along the southeastern coastline. The island is dotted with caves. Plenty of places to hide the loot.
I think I'll just look around for now.
I'm here if you need me.
It was a screw jack, the type I'd normally see being used to hold up a motor car when changing its tire. I didn't need.
Fine.
There was no reason to use the microscope without something to magnify.
That's a good point.
I didn't need to look at that. It was an expensive. There was something intriguing about the manuscript, but I wouldn't have known what I was looking for with the microscope.
Okay.
While the microscope was meant for jewelry, I was confident I'd already revealed this brooch's secrets.
Okay. Fine. Feel like that. Shh. Woof, woof, woof.
I decided to leave Ned to his fishing.
Yeah, we're just gonna stand there awkwardly. Hey, would you like some water?
I didn't need to show him that. I didn't need to pour water on that.
Yes, you're done. I'm missing one part. Gotta turn on the hint system. Ugh. Ugh.
There was nothing else of interest in the shack. I jiggled the...
Diary. No, I didn't mean to hint.
You've returned. Have you found all the ingredients and placed them in the gree-gree?
Not yet, but I'm working on it. How are the ghosts trapped within Belmore Manor?
The explosion is what sealed their fate. They exist now only as spirits, the form they should take in the spirit realm, and yet they remain here in the mortal realm. The ghosts are trapped in that house, unseen, unheard, and unable to interact with the world around them. This spell will change that.
How is the bride able to attack me when she's supposedly unseen and unheard?
Voodoo works best when attuned to emotion, and the strongest of those emotions can sometimes push beyond the known limits. She must have been very angry with you.
If I summon the spirits of the house, won't I also summon the bride again?
Very true, Murphy. Best be a little more persuasive this time.
What was the explosion that caused everyone to disappear?
It was a tearing in the very threshold between life and death, a chain reaction of spirit energy suddenly unleashed by the most violent of emotions. Just as the bride's anger allowed her to manifest in front of you this very evening, think of the rage that must have caused an entire household to explode and vanish.
Who was the creature that you talked to?
That is my Loa, the Loa of the mysteries, the invisibles, the messengers.
Is it a ghost?
No, they are the intermediaries between humans and the supernatural. There are two planes of existence, Murphy, the mortal realm and the spirit realm. Loa can move between them both. With my powers, I can command them when they do.
How did you learn voodoo?
I have always been adept with the mystic arts. Just as you dream of treasure, Murphy, I dream of power. I came to Devil's Rock many years ago, drawn by its voodoo energy, and no sooner than I arrived, the spirit realm began to reveal itself to me, pleading for me to be its master.
Master.
Why is this island such a focus of voodoo energy?
I suspect the answer to that question already lies in what you're seeking.
What's this riverboat we're aboard?
This is the Spirit Queen. It used to be a pleasure boat, plying the rivers around the island, a den of drinking and gambling. That's how I came to own the boat. A lucky game of chance. But between you and me, Murphy, it's a lot easier to win when you have spirits to control the roll of the dice.
It sounds like you cheated.
Fate was always gonna bring this boat to me. I just hurried it along.
Do you keep an alligator as a pet?
That's right. My dear old Mephistopheles. Blind as a bat, but with the smell of a bloodhound. Good thing he's chained up safely in the boiler room.
No, he isn't. He was out on the jetty when I was trying to get aboard.
Where is he now?
Swimming in the bayou.
Oh dear, not again.
I'm going to go and find the voodoo ingredients.
Hurry back.
Way back. Oh, God. I'm missing a thing. I'm missing one thing. Always the one thing, isn't it? Should I just turn on hints? I don't want to turn on hints. It's the worst. I've done that. Done that.
That didn't work.
Hey, do you want some water?
I thought I'd keep that to myself. I didn't need to... Cluck, cluck, buck, 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 cluck. I tried to persuade the chicken to come outside, but clearly I was out of cluck.
You like gunpowder?
Nope.
I don't like gunpowder.
Nope. I needed to think of something. I didn't need to pour water on. I needed to think.
Fine.
Nope.
Why did you walk up to that then?
I wondered if there was anything inside the sack that hung from the crane in the bayou.
That's not really a dynamic hint, is it? Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm turning that off. Fine. Green.
I cut into the sack with the knife, revealing it to
Corn.
be full of corn.
Fine.
I took the corn from the sack.
Fine. It was a stupid sack. Because it was a stupid sack. That's why I don't like hints.
I scattered the corn on the path. Mere seconds later, it attracted the attention of the curious chicken.
Chimkin. Pick him up. Pat him. Pat the chicken. Pat the chicken. Oh, you fucking idiot.
I was glad nobody had seen that. I may have known how to handle a chicken drumstick, but wrestling the living version was altogether different.
Okay, let's blow him up.
If the chicken didn't want me to touch it, perhaps a blast of air could do the trick.
Blow him up. Sorry, Shimkin. Bye, chicken.
Anything to report?
I'm keeping... Delicately, I dipped the feathers into the canister of ink. When they emerged, they were dyed jet black. I placed the feathers into the gree-gree. I'd done it. All 7 ingredients for the summoning spell. Now I needed to head back to the Spirit Queen.
So annoyed with myself. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, you're back again. How did you get ahead of me?
I thought I'd find you out here, McAllen.
How did you get out here before me?
Exactly.
Never mind that. This will be the last time, McAllen. I'm not your secretary. I don't know what you're up to out here, but I'll figure it out soon enough. But for now, let's hurry it up. These shoes are alligator skin, and I don't want the local fauna recognizing an old friend. Another telegram came through for you, marked urgent. Kip said you might be out here.
My boss again?
Got it in one.
McAllen, report back immediately. Received word Grimes is deceased. Lack of resources has made this a waste of time. And I've cottoned onto your little stunt with the Friday signatures. When you get back here, sorting mail is gonna be the least of your worries. Sid Sinclair, Sinclair Auditing Company.
I couldn't believe what I was hearing. On a night when I'd just seen a ghost, this telegram was almost more unbelievable. There was more to the Belmore story than I could have ever imagined. Now I was being pulled away to a job I didn't want to work, and a life I didn't want to live. Maybe it was time to do something a little foolish. Do I still have that prepaid reply?
Sure do. What do you want it to say?
Bye.
Tell him I quit. I couldn't believe what I'd done. I'd quit my job and opened the first chapter in my own adventure. But without a job, I didn't have a salary. Without a salary, I wouldn't have a place to live. And it suddenly became more important than ever that I find that treasure. For me this time.
Murphy, have you found all 7 ingredients?
I have.
Wonderful! Now it is time for the final step. Out of the darkness, the sadness, the fear, I command you, my servant, now to appear.
Mr. Birds?
I have returned, Master. What is your desire?
The ingredients have been gathered. The final step of the spell is ready. The focus.
The focus of the spell is whatever you are casting it upon. Belmore Manor is where the ghosts reside. An image of Belmore Manor is what you must use to direct the spell.
Murphy, do you have an image of Belmore Manor we can use?
We do.
Yes, Murphy, that will work. Place it inside the gree-gree as the final ingredient.
I folded the magazine cover and placed it inside the gree-gree.
The spell is ready. Finally, the ghosts will be free again. Open the gree-gree, Murphy, and that will cast the spell.
With some trepidation, I took the gree-gree from my pocket and with a deep breath, opened it.
Uh-oh.
At last, I am free.
Servant, what's happening?
Oh no.
I was never your servant.
I am your master. You shall do my bidding, I command you.
Foolish mortal. You have served your purpose. No longer do I need to manifest as an ephemeral specter. Now my true spirit form is freed.
Loa, do as I say.
You are of no more use to me.
Oh. Oh, you fucking exploded. What the fuck?
I wasn't sure what I'd just seen, but the voodoo fire raging all around me was all too real. I needed to get out, and fast.
What if I didn't put water in that bottle? Oh. Hello? Oh. Bye. Maybe I could have used the bellows. Probably not. Part 2! The love antidote.
As I opened my eyes, I realized I had no idea where I was. Hello? Hello? This wasn't good. I checked my hands and still seemed to be flesh and blood. What's happening? Where am I?
Welcome back to Belmore Manor, Murphy McCallum. We didn't expect to see you again so soon.
What's going on? Am I dead?
Don't be so overdramatic, Murphy. You're still very much alive. But you're the only person in the house that is. I'm afraid your actions have caused a good bit of trouble for us inhabitants of the house.
What's happened?
Let's see if you can figure it out. We're about to play a song, and Murphy McCallan, this one is for you.
Wasn't expecting a musical number.
All right, all you Belmore Manor ghosts and ghouls, let's take it to a place where voodoo rules. A house of spirits, but we know of one with evil intentions and now no preventions to all their evil scheme. You're now implicated in this complicated supernatural dream. You cast the spell, now the deed is done. Evil's free, the plan has just begun. Without your detection, we'll have no protection from the Machiavellian game. You set them loose, so you have to deduce who is ill a mystery. The lover, the pawn, the devil, oh God. Questions surrounded in doubt. The officer, bride, the sailor, or guide, Murphy. Can you figure it out? Can you figure it out? The broken heart stolen by another. Tell us now who is the
Bride?
I think the bride was the lover.
A girl in love and a dream to wed. But does she know what cannot be said? Are the people around her just that to confound her? A love that must end with them dead. A sunset life, no chance for dawn. Tell us now who is the pawn?
Sailor?
I think the sailor was the pawn.
A sailor forced into a wicked deal, a bride to woo, a heart to steal, a sinister threat if he ever should get found out that his love isn't real. Wicked spirits in evil rebel, tell us now who is the devil.
I think the officer was the devil.
The Belmore fortune, his work has grown. He wants that work all to be his own. If the bride was away, then the fortune will stay. Choose the riches to be his alone. Murphy tried, but it wasn't right. The real story might give you a fright.
Oh.
You gave your best guess, but it's not a success in these paranormal days. Will we sing a song? Try to see where you're wrong. Try again while your hope still remains. Broken heart stolen by another. Tell us now who is the lover.
Was the lover the sailor then?
I think the sailor was the lover.
Someone in love and their love is true. Is it return? What is there to do? They're caught in the middle of baffling riddles. Is love what can carry them through? A sunset life, no chance for dawn. Tell us now who is the pawn?
The officer?
I think the officer was the pawn.
A man of knowledge and a wish to mend. The one he helps, but are they really friends? Take all that he knows and then leave him just woes. And to what are the sirens' true ends? Wicked spirits in evil rebel. Tell us now who is the devil.
I think the bride was the devil.
Our face of beauty to those in her spell, but with a wish to drag them all to hell. Serving the voodoo, the evil has come,
Elsa Sailor's
just
the
like
devil,
that
but
she's doomed as well. Murphy tried,
fuck's sake.
but it wasn't right. The real story might give you a fright. You gave your best guess, but it's not a success in these paranormal days. Will we sing a song? Try to see where you're wrong. Try again while your hope still remains.
Okay, what if the bride was the lover, the officer was the pawn, and the sailor was the devil?
Heart stolen by another. Tell us now who is the lover.
the
I think
officer.
the bride was the lover.
A girl in love and a dream to wed. But does she know what cannot be said? Are the people around her just that to confound her? A love that must end with them dead. A sunset life, no chance for dawn. Tell us now who is the pawn.
I think the officer was the pawn.
Sorry, I was spelling again.
Man in love with her charm and skill. Trick to give just what would bring her ill. His love is now hexed, so what to do next? He's the one who released what will kill. Wicked spirited, evil rebel. Tell us now who is the devil.
I think the sailor was the devil.
He wanted love, but now a curse begun. If he can't have her, then no one can. He feels he deceived, now she won't be reprieved. Three hearts broken, no part of a blind. But he tried.
Oh, yeah, you fuck. I've tried all possible. Okay.
Story might give you a fright. You gave your best guess, but it's not success in these paranormal days. We'll re-sing a song, try to see where you're wrong. Try again while your hopes still remain.
There's a cat sitting above me. Hi.
Broken heart stolen by another. Tell us now who is the lover.
Shh. Okay. What haven't we tried yet? The sailor, the lover, the bride, the pawn, and the officer, the devil?
I think the sailor was the lover.
Someone in love and their love is true. Is it return? What is there to do? They're caught in the middle of baffling riddles. Is love what can carry them through? A sunset life, no chance for dawn. Tell us now who is the pawn.
I think the bride was the pawn.
Ah, but it's... Lego. What are you building? You're fucking up a puzzle multiple times.
I think the officer was the devil.
A phantom figure who's now in control. Black magic powers got things he stole. The maybe a setback, but he's gonna get back, and we'll worry that goes now. Let's go.
Oh, we got it. Ah, new Schweinstein. Schweinstein.
Maybe you listened and now you've done it. You took a gamble and you have won it. A bride in a spell and a sailor's farewell.
I had it almost correct the first time. I just swapped these two. Fine.
Hey, yes, we know like you do. To fix it, we'll take some strange things. To test it, we asked you questions 3. You do clues and solve the mystery. The office
No, I
of
didn't.
bride and the sailor all died. Questions surrounded in doubt. The lover, the pawn, the devil, or
Ah.
It's time for the ghostly debut. So say trick or treat.
Neuy Schwanstein?
We hope that you do. Or guess what? You'll have to die after that too.
I was back in Belmore Manor.
Oh, God.
And although it was better than being dead, I didn't know what was awaiting me.
The door looks like boobs. Ah, who's that? Oh, mate.
Who wanders to this ghostly trick? The prey that prays it will be quick. Do not blame that final try, for once he's in, he's sure to die.
Another ghost? Oh, this can't be good.
Welcome back to Belmore Manor, Mr. McCallan. My name is Cordelia Lockett. I do hope I haven't scared you.
To be honest, I've had my fill of ghosts for today. Perhaps I should be running along.
I'm afraid you'll need to come with me. There is someone you need to meet.
Who?
Miss Belmore.
You know, I don't think that would be such a great idea. We met twice already this evening, and I don't think she's taken much of a liking to me. What with throwing me off a balcony and pulling me into a spirit pool. Attempt to kill me once? Shame on you. Attempt to kill me twice? Shame on me, you know?
You can't
I'll just
shame
go.
me again.
It'll be like I was never here.
It's too late for that, Mr. McCallan. I really must insist.
What have I gotten myself into?
Miss Belmore, Mr. McCallan is here to see you.
I don't see anyone. I'm terribly sorry, Miss Belmore. I wasn't trying to steal from you. I didn't know anybody was still here. And then I've gotten deeper into things than I expected, and... Miss Belmore? Why isn't she saying anything? Why is she crying?
This is all terribly exciting, isn't it? I'm afraid there's much more to this than you realize, Mr. McCallan.
Can she even hear me?
I don't think so, but keep trying to talk to her anyway.
What happened to her?
I can tell you all that I know, if you're brave enough to hear it.
I hope I am.
I was there on that night, all those years ago. And it wasn't Miss Belmore who was to blame. The morning of the wedding, Mr. Rackham left a gift on Miss Belmore's dresser. A small leather pouch with strange beads and strange markings. I shouldn't have been
ghost
looking,
was Mr.
but I
Rackham,
saw
right?
her open it. It was black magic. Everyone had heard the rumours about Mr. Rackham, but I saw it with my own eyes. Miss Belmore panicked. She threw the pouch into her music box, slammed down the lid to lock it, and threw the brooch into the fireplace. But it was too late. She was losing herself. I could see it in her eyes. Minutes later, she asked me to bring her fiancé to her room. It's bad luck to see the groom before the ceremony. She told him she didn't love him, but I don't think it was her speaking. He begged, he pleaded, his heart broke in two. He was devastated. I saw him head up the staircase to the balcony overlooking the garden. But oh dear, I didn't know what he was going to do. That evening, her wedding to that evil Mr. Rackham began, but it didn't go the way he had planned. Just before Miss Belmore's lips formed the words, "I do," I could see the forces battling inside her. The real love within her resisting the forged compulsion of Mr. Rackham's curse, staring into eyes that were not those of her true love, and that battle of good and evil exploded. Just like that, everyone in the house was gone.
She's a very observant maid, I gotta say.
Trapping us as ghosts to remain here forever. For more than 30 years she's been like this, her mind trapped in an eternal battle between the true love in her heart and the evil magic trying to control her. More than 30 years of never-ending heartbreak. And while Miss Belmore is trapped in torment, do you realize what you've done? You've summoned all the ghosts in the house, including Mr. Rackham, that manipulator, that occultist, that devil, the cause of Miss Belmore's suffering. He's once again free to pursue his evil deeds, because you released him.
If Abigail is under a spell, how is she able to attempt to kill me twice?
Well, it's never happened before. Maybe she's losing the fight against Mr. Rackham's curse, and the evil inside her is growing more powerful. Oh dear, it's almost too terrible to think about, isn't it?
Why is Rackham doing all this? What does he want?
He's after the same thing you are, the Belmore treasure. But he's willing to do a lot more to get it, and he doesn't care who gets hurt in the process. I'd say he's a lot more committed than you are.
Yeah, why did you not try to possess a woman and steal her fortune?
I have to do something. How can we stop him?
I'm afraid I don't rightly know, but Miss Belmore might. She managed to break out of the spell once, just at the moment of the explosion, when Mr. Rackham tried to carry out the wedding. Perhaps if you take her back to that moment, she might be able to break out of it again. To do that, you'll need to create a love antidote to Mr. Rackham's curse.
How can I create a love antidote?
Look in the mirror. In this reflection, she's as happy as she was on the morning of her wedding. And look, there in front of her, 4 wedding mementos and the echoed music of the wedding march, each one a touchstone of that final happy time. If you could gather those 5 things, perhaps we might bring her back to the moment she escaped the spell, even if just for a moment. There's something else you should know. Mrs. Craddock, the housekeeper, has announced that all wedding preparations are to resume upon the orders of Mr. Rackham. He plans to repeat the wedding tonight. You don't have long.
But what if I break her out of the spell and she is evil now?
I think you'll just have to take that risk.
Maybe I should go. Try to find someone who knows more about this.
Oh, don't you know? You're just as trapped within this house as any of us ghosts. Try the windows, try the doors. We all have 1,000 times. But it's no use. If you want to escape, she's your only hope.
That can't be true. I haven't died. I can't be trapped here forever like you.
In moonlight's glow, a spectral cell, and whispers of an eerie spell. No one hears his silent shout, for once he's in, he can't get out.
Why is she so creepy?
No amount of
Just
force
don't
or
know.
technique or
Same.
desperate longing would open the door. Cordelia was right. I was trapped. And as I looked around at the house that held me, I felt both dead and alive at the same time.
I hope my pockets are empty.
Both awake and in a dream. Or a nightmare.
Spooky ghosts.
The only way I could possibly free myself was to gather the 5 items to awaken the Ghost Bride, perhaps giving her a third and final opportunity to kill me.
Ah, shit, I have all my shit. Ah, shit. Okay. Uh-huh. Also, this is probably one of the creepiest family portraits you can take, but whatever.
It was a family portrait of all 4 Belmore siblings. The 3 brothers stood around their seated younger sister.
Door.
The pianist wouldn't have been happy with me rifling through his belongings. Without knowing what it was, I didn't want to break it. I wondered if the pianist knew more about it.
Nah, he doesn't know.
The shield was out of reach, but I didn't plan on jousting with any knights that day anyway. Good evening. My name is Murphy McCallan.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. Ezra Hughes is the name. Pianist for hire is the game. Got any events coming up that you can use a pianist?
Ah! The game just fucking crashed. The fuck? Update? Okay. Sure. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Good evening. My name is Murphy McCallan.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. Ezra Hughes is the name. Pianist for hire is the game. Got any events coming up that you can use a pianist at? I do weddings, christenings, bar mitzvahs, funerals.
You're still hustling for work? Isn't being a ghost an impediment?
Hey, when you're self-employed, you've got to keep that next paycheck coming in.
But you're trapped in the house.
Well, I admit I'm not normally based here, but Belmore Manor makes a lovely venue.
How's the gig?
It's the gig of a lifetime. Quite literally. I just didn't realize how short that lifetime would be. Still, I should be making out like a bandit at the end of it.
Why's that?
My contract says I charge overtime at time and a half. So far, we're 30-something years past my original end time.
Is there much to spend your money on when you're dead?
They say you can't take it with you. But I don't seem to be going anywhere at the moment, so why not find out?
You don't seem to have much of an audience.
Most have gone through to the ballroom for the waltz. Still, at least it means I don't have the Southern Belle from hell hovering over me.
Who's that?
You'll know when you see her.
Are you local to Devil's Rock?
No, New Orleans born and bred. Hard to grow up in the Big Easy and not fall in love with this music. Street performers in the French Quarter, brass bands on the balconies, parades at Mardi Gras. It's in the air down there.
So what brought you here?
Work. Figured I'd play a few gigs, make some cash. Next thing I know, I'm caught up in more drama than a Gilbert and Sullivan operetta.
Where did you find musical work here on Devil's Rock?
I got a full season contract down at the Calliope Theater. It was pure luck, really. The original pianist broke his arm.
How?
Before the renovation, that place was falling apart. 14 people in the audience watched as the stage gave out right in the middle of Claire de Lune. Pianist and piano falling straight to the floor into the basement.
Ouch.
Physically, he was fine. Emotionally, devastated for months.
Sounds like he went through a bad stage.
Aha!
Yardley Belmore was a performer too, wasn't he?
And more. Writer, director, producer, philanthropist. He's the one that bought the Calliope, fixed her up, and hired me. Once he came on board, that place got put on real shows.
Real shows?
Yeah. Before Yardley put up the funds, they were so broke they had to rely on sponsorships. The final year, Bon Tom Bakery funded everything. With conditions.
Conditions?
The shows had to be on brand. Before Yardley put a stop to it, we were looking at 3 Shakespeare plays that season. Romeo and Baguette, A Midsummer Night's Cream Cake, and Much Ado About Muffins.
Do you know what happened to Yardley Belmore?
I haven't a clue. But you know what? I think I was one of the final people to see him alive.
Oh, really?
He came down to the Calliope to offer me this gig for the wedding, and I overheard him talking to someone backstage after I had finished rehearsing.
What were they talking about?
Well, after Yardley scrapped the baked goods from Romeo and Juliet, he was after ideas to bring something new to the story. This fella was telling him about a place he'd found, an actual crypt. Such a missed opportunity, really. Can you imagine? Romeo and Juliet's tragic finale, played out in the Capulet tomb? The star-crossed lovers' final doomed moments in a real-life, honest-to-God crypt. The last thing I heard was them setting a date to check it out. And then, well, after that, no one ever saw him again.
Do you know who the man he was talking to was?
Rackham, I think you call him. Don't know where his interest in the theater came from all of a sudden. I've never seen him in any performances.
Okay.
Do you know where I could get some wedding music?
I take request. It's part of my contract for the wedding. What are you after?
I need some wedding music to play to Abigail Belmore, upstairs in her bedroom.
I might be able to move people with my music, Murphy, but there's no chance I can move this piano up to the second floor.
I should get going.
See you around, Murphy.
Without knowing what it was, I wondered if the... Good evening, Ezra.
Hello, Murphy.
What's the machine next to your piano?
That's my ticket out of hustling. A phonograph recorder. I'm going to compose and record a hit song. Something that'll sweep the nation, like those guys on Tin Pan Alley. I can record and release a song all across the country, and people will be able to hear me live in their living room.
But you're not live, or living.
That'll be how I market myself. Anthems by apparitions, hymns by haunts. The magazines won't give you the time of day if you don't have some way of standing out. If I'm dead, it's better to be composing than decomposing.
How does the machine work?
You just put in a blank record and press record. There's an old one still in there if you want it. It's too worn for me to use anymore. The records have a thin layer of black wax on the outside, and the machine records the sound as grooves in the wax. Keep an ear out for me in a year's time.
I should...
See you.
I took the record from the recording machine. With its outer coating worn away with age, it wasn't in a state to record onto.
Okay. Let's see. Oh. Uh-oh.
The macabre warning was definitely serving a purpose where it was. I decided to leave it there.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Papa Pichu.
Why not?
You're still flesh and blood, aren't you?
That's right.
Nothing to be ashamed of. But you'll end up see-through blue like me if one of those thorns nicks you. And don't try cutting them. Even so much as a snap, and it releases a toxin so deadly you'll be on the ground within 3 minutes. Certainly keeps things exciting, doesn't it?
I guess I won't touch it then.
Watch out for that vine down there. Little bugger was trying to make a break for it earlier.
Oh, okay. Will do. I didn't have the slightest idea what the gardener was warning me about. But like a snake coiling around its prey, it soon became apparent. Help! Help!
And die.
What's all the fuss about?
This vine's got me. It won't let go.
Oh, she likes you, she does.
Well, the sentiment isn't mutual.
I've never seen the plant so attached to someone before.
That's exactly the problem. Its hold was getting tighter. I needed to get away before I was dragged into the flower beds.
What about a knife? You got it there? Okay, fine.
Well, you didn't need to do that. I wasn't planning on doing the pruning till tomorrow.
What was that?
Just a Devil's Rock creeper. Oh, they do seem to have gotten a lot more active since I was last tending the garden, though.
First, the animals on this island had tried to eat me. Now, I was finding out the plants wanted a nibble too.
Mm-hmm. Use a poker on the rose?
That didn't work.
You didn't even try.
Good evening.
Pleasure to meet you, young man. I'm Rupert Riddle. I'm the gardener for the Belmore estate. And whom do I have the pleasure of meeting?
Murphy McCallan, pleased to meet you.
Do excuse the state of the conservatory. After 30-odd years without so much as a pruning or watering, it's taken on a mind of its own. Don't be telling the Horticultural Society or I'll be having my golden trowel taken off me.
You've won awards for your gardening?
Oh yes. This conservatory is rather famous. Welcome, Murphy, to the Poison Garden.
Poison? Why would the Belmore brothers want a poison garden?
Academic interests, prestige, and morbid curiosity, I should think. Master Cecil liked to study them. Master Xavier used to collect them on his expeditions. And Master Yardley, well, he just liked the theatricality of it all.
Isn't it dangerous?
Well, it all depends on how you use it, doesn't it? A few berries of deadly nightshade could kill a person, or cure their headache. Hemlock killed Socrates, but I used it to treat my arthritis. These plants may be dangerous, but that's because they're powerful and mysterious.
From medicine to murder.
Exactly. The power to heal and the power to kill. That's what makes them so interesting.
Remind me never to get on the bad side of a florist. What's the secret to growing your garden?
Plants need the same things as you and me, they do. Food, water, sunlight, and someone to chitter-chatter with.
You talk to your plants?
And sing.
Your plants.
What kinds of songs do poisonous plants like?
Vaudeville, mainly. Tarara-boom-de-ay always goes down a treat. Tarara-boom-de-ay. I'm with plants all the day. To sing's the only way to grow my shrub display. Vegetation brings elation to me.
Oh, there's more. Okay.
That's quite an accent you've got. Where are you from?
Jolly old England, just outside Bristol. God's
Bristol.
own country. The green and pleasant land where my love of horticulture bloomed. I caught the gardening bug at an early age, you see. Histoplasmosis. I was in hospital for 8 months, all told. But trapped in those 4 wipe-clean antiseptic walls, staring at a pot of plastic philodendrons, why, it just grew my love of all things botanical.
Why did you move to Devil's Rock?
I came over with the Belmores, didn't I?
Is this a
Got
Bristol
myself
accent?
a little cottage on the edge of the estate near the mausoleum. Bugger if I can get to it now, though. Shame, too.
Why's that? Do you miss home?
Oh, I think I left the gas on. Wouldn't want an accident now, would I? Could be the death of me.
What are you working on at the moment?
I suppose I ought to be pushing up daisies. But death isn't going to stop these green fingers. So I'm getting right back into it where I left off, tending to these plants. It's not quite the same as it used to be, I must admit.
How so?
I suppose, being dead now, they've lost some of their allure. It used to be that one prick of the finger, one wipe of the nose, one accidental inhalation of a seed, and that would be the end of it. Things are starting to
Never inhale seed.
anymore.
Will you be attending the wedding?
Me? Get an invitation? I'm not sure overalls would meet the dress code. But it's a good thing, too. I wouldn't trust that Rackham with a hosepipe on a hot day.
Why not?
Well, it's not like me to tell tales. But it wasn't long before the Belmore brothers started to disappear that Rackham was in here asking about the poison plants. Very suspicious timing, if you ask me.
You think he murdered them?
I couldn't possibly say.
I mean, it's the farmer's accent that they put on.
I need a bouquet. Can you help me?
I'm a gardener, not a
cock on the
flower
block tower.
arranger, Murphy.
Is there anything in here I can take without it killing me?
I'm afraid the only non-poisonous plants were those down in Abigail's flower bed. She had her own little area that I used to help her with. There's only that one flower that stayed alive in the whole conservatory. Funny that.
What's funny about it?
That's the same flower bed Abigail used for her bouquet the night things went awry.
That'll be perfect.
Okay.
Is there a way to get rid of the thorns?
Oh, certainly. A good drenching with alcohol should kill 'em off.
Alcohol. You can do that. Thank you.
Thanks for your time.
Before you go, you wouldn't do me a favor, would you?
What kind of favor?
Well, I was just wondering how that flesh and blood thing is working out for you.
Excuse me?
It's just, and I don't mean to impose, but my eternal frustration is that I have 187 different ways to die in this conservatory, but I was never able to test any of them out. Now that we've all discovered death isn't quite so conclusive, I was wondering if you'd want to help out.
Help out how?
Well, we could test out some of the plants on you.
They'd kill me!
Fingers crossed.
The dainty old man's eyes glowed with unrestrained excitement at the mention of murder. His dottery demeanor offered a complete contrast to his apparently homicidal tendencies. He was like a tortoise holding a machine gun.
Now, don't make such a drama out of it. We could put it in a nice pie, and maybe some herbal tea. I know the recipe for a lovely cobbler.
Definitely not. Let's cross that possibility out right now.
I was only asking. Maybe let me know if you change your mind.
So if I want to kill myself, I'll do you a favor and do it your way.
I couldn't see anything I could do with the statue.
Okay. Well, I Okay, we need alcohol. Do we have any alcohol? Nope. Wait, what happened here? Did we cut out? Good. Okay, back here. It's gonna be a big fucking mansion, isn't it?
That is an insult to my honor. I didn't know you had any honor left to insult.
Boys, you don't want to be fighting over little old me.
Tallulah, this man is nothing but a scoundrel. Then you, brother, are a no-good fraud.
Debutante? Twin. Carving.
It was a seductive carving of a lamia. Half
Very
woman,
seductive.
half
Habba
snake,
habba.
holding a shield. Hi there.
Keep walking. I don't have time to waste on you.
Yes, you do. Been dead for 30
Good evening,
years.
miss.
Oh, another fine young gentleman.
My name's Murphy McCallan. Pleased to meet you all.
Back off, Peanut.
Peanut?
Yeah, keep walking. We were talking to the lady first.
Now, boys, we must be welcoming to our new friend. My name is Tallulah LaRue. I expect
Lula
you've heard of
LaRue.
me. My daddy owns the LaRue Oil Exchange. We're the richest family this side of the Mississippi.
But don't be getting any ideas. Tallulah, don't you think this gentleman is a little beneath you? He looks so poor, he probably waves a popsicle around and calls it air conditioning.
Let's not be rude to him just because he's
They
less
had air
fortunate.
conditioning?
You boys be welcoming and introduce yourselves.
1903.
If we must. I am Humphrey Tallulah. And I am Orville Tallulah of the Tallulah Textiles Company.
I think you made the pants I'm wearing. What's that in your hand, Miss LaRue?
This is my invitation to the wedding. It allows me to bring one guest with me, but I seem to have made a teensy tiny mistake. I've invited both boys all the way out here to Devil's Rock when I can only take one of them into the wedding. Now, both of these fine fellows are here and want to attend with me, and I just don't know who I should pick.
You mean you two don't have an invitation?
We may not know the Belmores, but we do know this southern magnolia before us. We were brought to Devil's Rock by passion.
I was brought to Devil's Rock by taxi. If you're not using the invitation, perhaps I could take it off your hands?
I don't think so, knucklehead. Miss LaRue is going to need that invitation for when I accompany her. Over my dead body? Have you seen yourself? You're already dead.
These two gentlemen seem pretty heated.
I just hope it doesn't come to blows. I'd be happy to marry either of these gentlemen one day, if only I could choose between them.
If you did end up marrying one of them, would that make your name Tallulah Tallulah?
That's right, and my middle name is Beulah. Rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it?
Sure.
How are you going to decide who to take to the waltz, Miss LaRue?
I just don't know if I could decide. I think I'll have to leave it to the boys to decide for me.
Choose me, Tallulah. I'm the one who inherited our family's good looks, I assure you. Good looks? Your reflection hides when you walk past a mirror. I have the southern elegance she desires. Elegance? You have all the elegance of a drunken pelican. I believe the lady would be better suited for a man of my sophistication. Sophistication? You have all the sophistication of a rodeo clown. It's my bravery that she needs. Bravery? You'd run away from a June bug. If you think yourself so brave, then we must put it to the test. Brother, I challenge you to a duel.
No.
Not if I challenge you first.
The whole house died at the
I
same
wouldn't
time.
want a duel to take place because of
voodoo
little
curse.
old me. But if that's how things have to be, let's get the guns on the table, boys.
Yeehaw!
You shall be the adjudicator.
I shall?
I'm glad you've agreed.
What exactly does
I'm
that
the
entail?
ejaculator?
In order for the duel to be fair, an independent third party must load the pistols and declare the victor.
but I've never loaded a pistol before.
Don't worry, McCallum. A donkey with a lobotomy could do it. You have at least half a chance.
Alright, powder.
One at a time, I poured the powder into the muzzle of the pistols.
Shot.
I then dropped the shot into each muzzle.
Ramrod.
Finally, I patted the contents down with the ramrod.
Oh, that was a hard one.
No pussyfooting around here, boys. I want to see some action. If you miss, you're not the man for me. Fire! Well?
I've been hit. Me too.
In any other situation, this would have been a tragedy, but it quickly became clear that a duel to the death wouldn't be conclusive when the duelists were both already dead.
Oh, neither of you missed? Well, sorry, boys, but I think that's a draw. What a terrible waste of everybody's time.
Okay.
Would you like a rematch of the pistol duel?
What a wonderful idea! Boys, guns on the table. Murphy, load 'em up.
I need to...
Without the twins catching on, I ran the button magnet across the mound of bullets and saw they began to wobble. The shot must have been an alloy of lead and something ferrous. That didn't work. The powder flask already contained enough gunpowder.
Okay, fine.
One at a time, I poured the powder into the muzzle of the pistols. I then dropped the shot into each muzzle. Finally, I patted the contents down with the ramrod.
Remember, boys, if you miss, you're not the man for me. Fire! Well?
I've been hit. Me too.
Wait.
Oh, neither of you missed? Well,
I didn't do shit.
Sorry, boys, but I think that's a draw. What
Yeah,
a
that's a good-
terrible waste of everybody's time.
Would you like a
What, boy?
Okay, powder.
One at a time, I poured the powder into the muzzle of the pistols. Without the twins catching on, I ran the button magnet across the mound of bullets and saw they began to wobble. The shot must have been an alloy of lead and something ferrous.
Oh, do I need to... It doesn't work because it's not... iron?
I then dropped...
Fine.
Finally...
Remember, boys, if you miss, you're not the man for me.
I need to find different bullets.
Fire! Well?
Yeah,
I've been hit. Me too.
Oh,
Also,
neither
how
of
did I
you
get...
missed? Well, sorry, boys, but I think that's a draw. What
How
a
did I get bullet
terrible
casings
waste
out
of
of themselves?
everybody's time.
With a musket. Whatever. Shot.
Did I hear gunshots through there? It's like being back at Alameda during the war.
What happened there? A battle?
No, my second wedding. The father of the bride didn't appreciate me canoodling with the maid of honor and got all the locals to run me out of town. Talk about a shotgun wedding. You, boy, are you one of the staff? Is the wedding ready to begin?
Ready to begin? Goodness gracious, but I haven't found my Bible.
Sorry, I'm just a guest too. I don't think the wedding's happening until later tonight. Or not at all, if everything went to plan.
Just enough time for another drink, then.
What?
The empty glass was best left where it was. Good evening.
Good evening, my boy. I'm afraid you'll have to speak up. Old army injury, you see. Care to join me for a drink?
Colonel Bloom, how many times must I warn you about your predilection for hard drinking?
It's not hard drinking. It's very easy. What do you say, my boy? You care for a nip?
I probably shouldn't. I'm a little preoccupied at the moment.
Well, don't go saving it for the toast. You'll be waiting decades.
See? This is what I was talking about. This is the kind of ungracious, ungentlemanly behavior that will spell your doom, Colonel.
Stop trying to threaten me with eternal damnation, Foskett. If it was going to happen, it would have happened by now. I'm pretty sure I'm dead at this moment, and I don't see any evidence of women playing harps. Just you harping on at me.
Did you see much action in the army?
I killed 4 men.
From food poisoning, Colonel Bloom's title is an honorary one for services to catering.
The Cattle King's what they called me. I owned
Colonel
farms
Sanders.
from New Orleans to Tallahassee. Beef, leather, dairy. It was a roaring trade.
Or at least a mooing one.
Those cows, they were my army. I tell you, everything a man needs can be provided by a good troop of cows.
Herd of cows.
Of course I've heard of cows. I was just talking about them.
What are you drinking, Colonel?
Good hearty rum. It'll put fire on your chest and hair in your belly.
And perhaps it is time to consider whether you have drunk too much of it, Colonel. Or perhaps give it up altogether.
I could easily give up alcohol. I've already done it hundreds of times.
I think you'll find the time between one glass and the next does not count as teetotalism. Perhaps we should be grateful to the Lord that your glass remains empty.
Are you looking forward to the wedding?
I'm looking forward to it being over. In my opinion, being stood up at the altar for 33 years is a pretty bad sign. Not what strong relationships are made of.
And you should know, Colonel. You've only had hundreds of them.
Do you think the bride and groom should be together?
That Rackham's a slimy character, and no mistake. Oh, by God, he's a good businessman. Trickier than a magician's rabbit that's gotten stuck on a particularly difficult crossword puzzle. But all that don't amount to a hill of beans if you're not enjoying life. I don't know whether to hate the guy or envy him.
Both are sins, I think you'll find, Colonel.
And not even the best ones. Do you know what's wrong with society nowadays, Murphy? Drink, guns, and women. There's just not enough time for them all.
That's some weird southern sayings.
Have you ever married, Colonel?
Oh, yes. I've been married for 47 years.
Yes, but to 9 different women.
It still counts.
His shortest marriage was 2 days, and that's only because they couldn't find him to serve the annulment papers.
I ended up in a bordello in East Nevada with half the members of the Albuquerque Militia Marching Band. Best honeymoon I've been on. Some lovely girls.
Lord forgive him, for he knows not what he does.
That's not what the girls were telling me.
Do excuse me. I'll be back.
At your leisure, my boy. I have nowhere to go and nothing to do.
Idle hands are the devil's playthings.
Try idling your mouth for a change, you old curmudgeon.
I'd previously seen small pots hung in fireplaces like this contained water in order to humidify the room, especially when tobacco was being smoked. In this case, however, the pot was empty.
Okay, okay. Look.
After my escapades with the fish and its hidden horseshoe, I had had quite enough of taxidermied animals. The empty glass was best.
Vase.
I picked up the vase. From the delicate porcelain and hand-painted ornamentation, it looked like it must have been worth a fortune. Ming Dynasty, perhaps?
Foskett, why is that young man picking up that chamber pot?
I have absolutely no idea.
Or perhaps not.
Oh god, where do we go? Oh! Hello! Oh, he's dead. Oh no!
Stepping through the doorway, I found myself in an ethereal black void that stretched in every direction. Draped in green fog, all I could see were staircases floating in all directions, and in the center, an eternally ticking clock.
What the fuck does that mean?
Is that little whippersnapper playing on the staircases again?
No, it's not him this time. But how that wayward whelp's mother allows him to run riot through that cursed room baffles me. When it comes to Sebastian Bach, I think King Herod might have had a point.
I don't know any of the references they make. I came from here. Okay, we don't go in the weird room. Got it. That didn't help. Okay, we've been there. We ended up here. Go here?
Hold it right there. The dance is about to begin. I shall deal with you afterwards.
Okay. Let's get 10 steps. Yoyets. Promenade. Carousel. It seems like all these dance moves are the fucking same.
The skill, the movement, the passion. It certainly gets the blood pumping. Now then, do you have an invitation?
An invitation?
To the waltz. This celebration is only for wedding guests. We have all manner of help running around the house who certainly aren't invited to the festivities. Imagine the smell. If you want to come in, you'll need to retrieve it. Rules are rules, and it's my job to enforce them. I am Mrs. Elaine Craddock, housekeeper of Belmore Manor. Who are you, anyway?
Murphy McCallan. I'm just a visitor.
Evidently.
Man, what a bitch. Why is it so squeaky? Let's see. Fireplace?
Without a flue, the fireplace seemed entirely decorative. And yet, standing in front of it, I could feel a breeze.
Ooh. Blow on it.
Nope.
I don't know why I blew it on it.
That didn't work.
Okay.
I needed to think of something else.
Do you do? Let's see. What's over here? Anything here? No? There's only these rooms. Okay. Interesting. Thing. Oh, hello.
Hey, Cordelia.
Oh, hello again, Mr. McCallan. Have you made the love antidote yet?
I'm working on it, even though I'm still not sure it's a good idea. The skeleton hanging from the tree outside. That's the sailor, isn't it?
What's left of him? I do hope it's a mess I don't have to tidy up.
Isn't the sailor's ghost trapped in the house too?
Oh no! He killed himself hours before the curse took hold. He will have long since passed over to the spirit realm. Lucky escape, some might say.
It was lucky to be so distraught he committed suicide?
It's better than being trapped in this house for eternity.
Okay.
How did Abigail and the sailor meet?
It was aboard one of the Belmore ships. Miss Belmore was never one to be caged up inside the house, always wanting to go away on her brother's voyages. But they were a good deal older than her, and very protective after they all lost their parents. So she made a plan to stow away.
Did she manage to do it?
No, she was caught mere hours before the ships left port from Deadnettle, covered over in spare sail.
Who discovered her?
That young sailor. I don't think she was best pleased that he had to tell her brothers, and he did, but she didn't hold it against him. Instead, he told her of the voyages on each return to Deadnettle, and as the months progressed, she took more and more of a liking to him. I suppose fate will always bring two soulmates together, even when they least expect it.
And that's how they fell in love.
The young sailor promised that one day they would explore the world together. But until that day arrived, he would carry her in his heart on every voyage he undertook. He carved a wooden compass, split it into 2 pieces, and they each carried one, promising that despite their time apart, the necklace would be reunited once they were back together. How romantic.
Okay.
Thank you for your...
You're welcome.
I go in every single room.
Oh. The door was locked.
You're locked.
The door was locked.
The door was locked. I've been here.
The phonograph horn had snapped off the machine when I was flung out of the balcony doors.
Oh, that's not great.
The record was too old and worn to be played.
Aha!
Whoa! As I rounded the corner of the balcony, I saw that the walkway had dropped away, the mortar crumbling after decades of neglect. The ground was a long way down.
Okay.
I couldn't reach the toolbox from the balcony. From down on the balcony, the cable was out of reach.
Okay. Think I need to be there yet? Oh, good night.
There was nothing left in the ash pan.
Aspen. Well, it's be somewhere. Foolish mortals. That's the one. Let's check out this area, apparently. Ah! Spooky. Who's that?
Gazing into the portrait's eyes sent a shudder through me, and I realized it must have been a portrait of Rackham. His eyes looked back, almost as if he were scowling right at me.
Haha, the look on your face.
What are you doing?
I already
You
hate
scared
you.
me to death.
Imagine how cool that would be.
I don't think I'd be
What
very
is this
happy about that.
accent?
Baby. Who are you, anyway?
My name's Murphy McCallan. I'm a guest. Who are you?
I'm Sebastian Pock.
The little boy puffed out his chest with a grin that would make the Cheshire Cat jealous. What were you doing in the trunk?
Playing hide and seek. That stuffy old vicar challenged me to a game and hasn't found me in more than 33 years.
Don't you know it's dangerous to shut yourself up in places like that? You could have gotten locked in.
Well, it's funny you say that, actually. I think the latch closed on me while I was inside. Still, what's the worst that could happen? I'm already dead.
What are you looking so pleased about?
I'll have a new toy to play with later tonight. A brand new Guggenhose Model 5 wind-up tin boat. I'm going to play with it in the bathtub down the hall.
That's funny. I know a little girl who accidentally got one of those for her birthday today.
Yeah, funny that.
The boy pulled an expression that made him look slicker than a politician in an oil spill.
What?
You've been in that chest for 33 years?
On and off. That's got to make me a hide-and-seek champion. This house is amazing for it. Before I climbed in the chest, I must have explored every room in the house. The ones that aren't locked, at least.
You haven't seen the Belmore treasure while you've been exploring, have you?
There's a treasure here, like pirate treasure.
That's what the stories say.
And you believe them? I thought kids were supposed to be the gullible ones. I don't think it exists.
Why not?
Because if it did, I would have found it by now.
I would have found
I heard
it
some of
by
the other
now.
ghosts talking about a boy playing in the staircase room. That was you, wasn't it?
Sure was. How did you know?
In truth, the description of Wayward Whelp was the giveaway. But as long as Sebastian knew something I didn't, I needed to contain my annoyance. Lucky guess. Do you know how to get through the staircase room?
Oh, sure. I know every route in this house. You've got to be as good at hide and seek as I am. I bet I could beat you without even leaving this room.
Sebastian, I really need to get through the staircase room. Could you tell me how to do it?
Well, are you any good at hide and seek?
Excuse me?
Because I could tell you how to get through the staircase room. If you can beat me, hider or seeker, I'd beat you at either.
This is a long shot, but do you know Mallory Wisp?
Sure, I know Princess Stink.
She was getting a tin boat too.
I know. I swapped over the pages in the toy catalogue, so she ordered the wrong thing. She'll get fed up with it, and I'll get to play with it instead.
Well, that wasn't a nice thing to do.
Nice guys finish last. That's what my father says.
You hide.
You hide, I'll seek.
Great. Eyes closed and count 5 Mississippis. I won't even leave the room.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come.
Oh man, this is gonna be difficult. Let's check the chest first.
Boo!
Okay, I only get 1 chance. That's not how hide and seek works.
Too easy. I just wish this was more of a challenge.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a rematch?
You seek, I'll hide.
You're on. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi.
Hiding inside a locked chest might have been fine for a ghost, but as long as I cherished,
4 Mississippi.
I was far too big to fit behind the curtain.
5 Mississippi.
Gazing into the port.
Oh, you're doing a
Ready or
terrible
not,
job. No, I'm not
here I
ready.
come.
I'm just gonna walk away.
Found you.
Goody for you.
You didn't
Cheater.
even make it hard. Maybe I should hide next time.
Little shit.
The door was locked.
You're locked.
The door was locked. The door was locked.
The door was locked.
I didn't need.
You sure?
I didn't need to.
I feel like you need to cut that.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a rematch?
You must be cheating.
How could I cheat?
I don't know, you're a ghost. Can't you dematerialize or something?
This isn't a bedtime story, you know. I may be a ghost, but I still touch things just like you.
You seek, I'll hide.
You're on. 1 Mississippi.
I was far too.
2
I'm not
Mississippi.
even allowed to hide anywhere.
I was far too.
3 Mississippi. 4. Hey, where'd you go? You're meant to hide somewhere in this room. That still counts as a win for me.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for
You hide.
Grit.
1 Miss, 2 Misses, 3 Misses, 4 Misses, 5 Mississippi. Ready or not? Are you behind the curtain?
Boo.
Okay, dude.
Better luck.
What if I locked the trunk?
I couldn't do that.
Sure.
The chest wasn't locked, it just had a fiddly latch. I needed to... I didn't want to make a hole in that.
What if we just cut the curtains off?
I didn't want to damage the furnishings.
Why not? Okay. I feel like I need to lock this thing, but I don't know how.
I needed to think of something else.
Anyway, story is that there's 3 rich brothers and a sister. Sister falls in love with a sailor. They want to get married, but the dude put a voodoo curse on her that made her break off the wedding with the sailor. The sailor kills himself, and he forces the woman to marry him, but she breaks the curse at the wedding, making the voodoo curse thing explode, killing everyone in the house. And I'm trying to find treasure. Oh, that didn't help. I'm currently locked
No
in
amount
the
of
house.
force is going to open the door. I was... Nope. I needed to be outside if I wanted to reach the tree. I couldn't reach the skeleton from inside the house.
Nothing here. Bye, cat.
Good evening.
Hello, my child.
Oh, don't get him going again.
And what is your name?
Murphy McCallan.
Hello, Murphy. I am Father Foskett, spiritual shepherd of St. Juniper's Parish. Have you seen the good book?
I'm not the most religious person, but I have read parts.
No, I mean that rather more literally. I've lost my Bible and have no idea where I put it. Have you seen it?
I haven't, I'm afraid.
Pity.
Are you here for the wedding?
I am officiating the wedding. With everything that's gone on in the house, we must thank God we have someone like me to keep us on a righteous path.
I've been told that Abigail Belmore doesn't really want to marry Rackham. You need to call the wedding off.
We shall stick to the system, young Mr. McCallan. Objections should be heard during the ceremony, not before, when all parties may articulate their feelings on the matter. These things are greater than you and I, you know. Until then, we must treat the wedding as the joyous occasion it is.
What do you think of Abigail Belmore?
A little headstrong, in my opinion, but a lovely young lady. I baptized her, you know. She grabbed my nose as I held her over the font, right up the left nostril. Wouldn't let go until her brothers distracted her with a teddy bear. Still, she's a very caring girl.
Just not two ecclesiastical noses. Have you two gentlemen known each other long?
Gentleman's a stretch.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Foskett.
But yes, we've known each other since we were teenagers. We used to be roommates in college. But while I focused on my studies, the Colonel here focused on extracurriculars. I made it my duty to keep him on the straight and narrow path.
And thankfully you haven't done a very good job of it.
Is St. Juniper's your church?
That's right, young man. A beacon of godliness on an otherwise spiritually desolate isle.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think St. Juniper has been taken over by rum runners.
Criminals? In my church? Good God! They must be removed immediately.
Let's not be too hasty. They sound like my type of gentleman. That's the type of church I can see myself attending.
I could do with less of your opinions, thank you. Many things can be preserved in alcohol, Colonel. Dignity is not one of them.
I'm not the most well-read on religion, but shouldn't you be in heaven now?
Gold standard question, my boy.
Well, I'll admit this isn't what I expected.
Perhaps the good book has some missing passages.
I think we can do without your theological input, Colonel.
Is there a way to fix it?
Well, that's precisely what I'm doing, young man, as we speak.
It looks like you're just sitting in an armchair.
You don't see the metaphorical cogs whirring around in my head, the tick and the tock of the thanatological matters in my mind. To the layman, I might appear to be just sitting in an armchair, but in reality, I am studying the Bible, or at least I would be, if I hadn't lost it.
You've lost it, all right.
Do you think it might be voodoo keeping you here?
Voodoo is nothing but mumbo-jumbo misdirection.
Classic
I fear
mumbo-jumbo.
we may be in limbo. Some devilish force has interrupted the supernatural order of things.
I think Rackham might be practicing black magic.
That is an extraordinary accusation. I refuse to hear another word of it. He is a God-fearing man who always attends the sailor services, and he has donated generously to the church and my vacation fund. The culprit here is that awful sailor Abigail was going to marry. It is precisely because Miss Belmore's marriage to Mr. John Rackham was interrupted that we are still here. And why we must continue the wedding as planned tonight. It shall be our way out.
Where does that staircase room go?
That room is a place of sin.
What happened in there?
When Miss Belmore spurned her original fiancé, that is the route he took to the garden balcony where he hanged himself.
That's terrible.
A terrible sin. Belmore Manor has evil magic coursing through it. I lay at least partial blame on that deplorable act. That room is filled with nothing but impassable evil. It is as though the house itself refuses passage to the bewitched balcony.
Do you know how I can get through the staircase room?
Certainly not. If you had any sense, you would stay out of there. The only person I've seen messing about in there is the page boy. I know that the Lord sends things to challenge us, but even the devil himself would take up early retirement if made to babysit that little monster. Goodness knows where he's gone now, though. I suppose we should all thank God for the respite.
I found Sebastian upstairs in a trunk.
Oh, Lord protect us. The latch must have popped back open.
Yeah,
I'd best be heading off.
God be with you.
Okay, can I?
I didn't need to cut that. That didn't work.
You didn't work.
I couldn't do that.
Well, fine, be like that. Why do I have a screw jack?
I needed to think.
Okay, that didn't help.
The pianist wouldn't have been happy with.
Wait, have I been in here? Yes. Oh, parasol.
Miss LaRue, would you mind if I borrowed your parasol?
Don't be silly, Murphy. It's a beautiful evening outside. You have no use for it. But I'm sure I can be of help to you if the weather turns sour.
What? I don't even know why I need that.
It was one of a pair of carvings positioned on either side of the room.
Do I do anything with that?
Inspired by the pistol duel, a plan began to form in my head. With two wooden carvings on either side of the room, I could bore a rough hole in each of them. My, look at the carving. All wooden and carved and wooden.
Wow, so carved. So wooden. Oh, here.
Yes, these certainly are some of the most carved pieces of wood I've ever had the privilege of seeing.
I've seen some carved wood in my times, but this is certainly one of them.
When I was finished, they looked passably like bullet holes.
Okay. You need to art catalog. What is that?
I didn't need to search for a book right now. I already felt like I was in one.
Wait. I've been here. I've been here. Music room. No, I haven't been here. Oh my god. Okay. There we go.
Walking into the cellar, I was hit by the pungent smell of rotting wood and mildew. 3 decades without upkeep hadn't been kind to this section of the house, and it was now knee-deep in floodwater.
Boop.
I flipped the switch, but nothing happened. It seemed the barrel lift lacked power.
Danger. Magnetic carriage. Theater rotation. Orrery track. Barrel lift.
The wire
what
had
wire?
corroded into the fuse box. I couldn't budge it with my hands.
Okay.
The label read ground. The wire had corroded. Lightning rods. Lightning rod. I couldn't.
Well, I don't think I have anything to do with that.
Electrograph.
Wait, it's candles.
I took the handful of candles from on top of the fuse box. The wine racks were largely bare. What few bottles remained were cracked and empty.
Kidding me.
I decided to keep the bottle on me.
Like that.
Knowing the type of animals that lived in the murky water on this island, there was no way I was stepping into the floodwater.
Okay. Well, that didn't help. I cut the wire.
Shockingly, I didn't want to risk electrocution by cutting the wire. I flipped the switch, but nothing happened. It seemed the barrel lift lacked power.
Nope.
It was a battered suit. The pianist wouldn't have been happy with me rifling through his belongings. Good evening, Ezra.
Hello, Murphy.
When you say Southern Belle from Hell, do you mean Tallulah?
That's her, the Black Widow of the Bayou.
What's wrong with her?
Well, she has a reputation, doesn't she?
A reputation for what?
Murder.
Tallulah is a murderess?
Now, don't be getting me caught up in a slander suit, but behind those demure, blush cheeks is the mind of an absolute psychopath. She's been engaged 3 times. Each of her fiancés died in ridiculous circumstances.
Did she murder them for money?
That can't even be the motive. You'd think she'd go ahead and marry them, so all their worldly goods become each other's, right? But her family's already got more money than honeybees got buzz. And she finishes them off before they've even booked a venue. I think she just does it for the thrill.
Someone should really tell her about wing walking. I should get...
I haven't made any progress.
The fountain dominated the room like the queen on a chess. The fountain had long run dry, and the cracked, dusty basin was empty. I couldn't see anything alive in the plant pot, despite the gardener's best efforts. That wasn't going to work. Good evening. Who's the statue of?
Oh, him. He's from an old Indian fable that Belmores used to have read to them as children. It was a gift Cecil Belmore gave his brothers a couple of years before he disappeared. Quite the conversation piece.
What was the statue's story about?
A young Maharaja prince who sold his kingdom for a single coin, all so he could use it to save the love of his life.
How romantic.
I suppose, if you're into that sort of thing.
Well, no time to stop and smell the roses. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mer.
Down with that sort of thing. Okay, so the only thing I can't do is that hide and seek thing, but I don't know how.
Stop right there.
Good evening, Mrs. Craddock.
Oh.
Please, could you let me in?
Certainly.
You know, you're the second person tonight that won't let me in somewhere. I'm beginning to take this personally.
The guests at this wedding are titans of industry and jewels of the aristocracy. Industrialists from Chicago, magnates from Philadelphia, dukes from England. And you are?
A now unemployed auditor from Yonkers.
Precisely.
Yonkers?
You need to stop the wedding.
I shall do no such thing. The preparations have begun on the order of Mr. Rackham himself, and I shall see to it personally that his wishes are carried out.
But he wasn't the original groom. He's an imposter.
Another word like that, and I shall have you escorted out of the house.
Good luck trying. I seem to be rather supernaturally stuck here.
Mr. Rackham is a fine man. Motivated, determined, ambitious, rich, and roguishly delectable. Precisely the type of person a well-to-do debutante like Miss Belmore should be marrying.
Not if she doesn't love him.
Love is not important amongst families of blue blood. What matters is lineage, inheritance, and continuity. That last-minute change of heart she had last time was the best decision she ever made. She'll be far better off with Mr. Rackham than she would be with a sailor.
She sputtered the word with such disgust I half expected her to scrub herself clean afterwards.
I mean, really, what was he going to do for her? Fetch her a fish supper, clear the decks, and sing the sailor's hornpipe? Do you get a funny feeling when your wealth keeps on depleting you should never marry sailors when your funds run low?
There are some who think Rackham has duplicitous intentions.
The green-eyed monster. Mr. Rackham is exactly what is needed to get this household back on the straight and narrow.
What do you mean?
I don't like to speak ill of the dead.
Especially now that you're one of them?
Indeed. But I'm afraid that the Belmore brothers were becoming increasingly unusual before their disappearances. Their interests veered away from the economic and turned towards the esoteric. And now look where we are.
You think the Belmore brothers caused you all to be trapped in the house?
Perhaps not directly, but their decisions certainly led to it. To find out the Belmore brothers were inviting sinners into this house when I gave this household the best years of my life.
And the best years of your afterlife now.
I am a servant to serving, but even I have limits.
What are you doing, cat? What are you doing? Oh! Oh, God. Oh, God, the cat. Oh, Jesus. Well, there's now a shadow of a cat.
How long have you worked at Belmore Manor?
I've been here since the final finial finished off the cupola. Before even the Belmores themselves
just bonked her head on the watering
I was
can.
getting this house ready for them. It is a position I was bred for. I may not have blue blood, but I should think it's at least a shade of plum. I spent 17 years at some
see
of
the
the
doctor.
most prestigious all-girls schools, you see. Followed by training in Blenheim Palace for 3 years, and subsequent coveted positions with some of the finest families in England.
Well, I'm glad you managed to escape all that and come here.
I can quote you Mrs. Beaton's book of household management in my sleep.
It was an interesting offer, but I couldn't think of any situation where I'd need that, short of terminal insomnia. You must know Belmore Manor quite well.
Like the back of my hand. Built between 1885 and 1888 in a mixture of antebellum and Victorian styles, and designed by the Belmore brothers themselves. Until, of course, they disappeared after living here only a year.
Why did they decide to build it on Devil's Rock?
Well, the island is exceptionally well placed for trade between the United States, Europe, and the Caribbean. When the Belmore brothers were looking to relocate, it was Mr. Rackham who recommended Devil's Rock. It's just a pity about the name.
You speak very highly of Mr. Rackham.
The Belmore brothers may have had expertise in exploration, innovation, and public relations, but it was Mr. Rackham that pulled those three threads together into the beautiful business tapestry that benefits us all.
Do you know anything about the treasure of Belmore Manor?
The stuff of whimsy. The Belmore family had their capital invested in stocks and bonds, not hoarded in a heap like some fairy tale dragon. And don't even think about snooping around the house looking for anything, or I shall have you removed from the premises. If anyone would know of a secret treasure hidden in this house, it would be me.
Thank you for your help.
Goodbye.
Plant the house as well.
No amount of force is going to open the door. I was definitely...
Oh wait, I can melt hold the phone. I can melt the candles. Candles. No, not there. Oop. Long way around. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Ah!
I dropped the candles into the empty pot hanging in the fireplace. They soon began to melt and bubble. Double, double, toil and trouble.
Goodness gracious! That isn't more satanic sorcery, is it?
I'm sorry, I was just quoting Macbeth.
Well, don't.
Carefully, I dipped the record into the molten candle wax.
Okay.
Once pulled out, the thin layer of wax rapidly cooled, leaving me with a blank reset record.
Okay, you got something. Oh.
I placed the freshly reset record back.
Yeah, I know. I just saw you do it.
Excuse me, Ezra, could you play the wedding march?
A request? Sure thing, Murphy.
We're gonna listen to the entire song now. Okay. Nope.
Thank you very much.
Beautiful.
I clicked off the machine and picked up the newly recorded record.
Why is he describing every item picked up? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Play with that. It stings. You knocked off a thumbtack.
I placed the record into the phonograph. Still, without a horn, it wasn't going to play.
Well, that's a shame. Wait, what?
It was a bridal veil made of delicate, intricately woven lace. It was a beautiful bouquet of roses.
Roses?
It was a simple gold ring. It was an untouched slice of wedding cake.
Wedding cake.
The contrast between the bride and her reflection was clear. While the bride in front of me buried her face in sadness, her reflection was clearly at the dawn of the happiest day of her life. If only she knew what was to come. As I concentrated on the phonograph in the mirror, it began to sound like I could hear its music through the reflection itself.
Yep. She just took the...
It was the wedding march.
I didn't even look at this and you knew...
Excuse me, Miss Belmore? It was no use. She was in such a deep trance I doubted if she knew I was standing only feet away from her.
Okay.
Lighting the fire may have warmed the room, but it couldn't take away the chill I felt standing there.
Ooh, deep. Where am I gonna find a phonograph?
From down on the balcony, the drain pipe was on.
Can I climb this? Take your time.
I assessed whether the railing would be safe to climb. With the slippery ironwork and crumbling masonry, the answer was obviously no. But I didn't have the luxury of safety. Here goes nothing.
I didn't try to climb. Okay, fine.
Hauling myself onto the roof from the ornamental railings, I realized there was no easy path to get higher. The roof tiles ranged from loose and dangerous to soggy and dangerous. Either way, I wasn't going to be able to climb them.
Mm-hmm. What if I...
Nope.
Piece of string on... Okay, fine.
As I approached the lightning rod, I started to feel the hair on the back of my neck standing up.
Oops.
That was a close one. Fortunately, the lightning bolt had hit the lightning rod instead of me, breaking it from its socket and sending the rod tumbling to the ground below. It looked like someone had already intended to start fixing the roof. I looked inside the toolbox and took the only thing it held, a rusty old pair of pliers.
Pliers?
There was nothing I could do with the empty socket.
Are you sure?
I couldn't see an easy way up to the cupola. From down on the balcony...
I cut this...
I didn't want to break the cable.
You sure?
Whoever left the toolbox on the roof may have known what they were doing with the socket, but I certainly didn't.
I think you know. Believe in yourself.
I definitely didn't have the natural balance needed to walk across the cable unaided.
I need the parasol for that. Let me get. Hey, there's a rope. Does a rope do anything? Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
Coming! Miss Belmore, did you ring for me?
I considered picking up a sheet and draping it over me, but there were enough ghosts in the house already. I didn't need to...
Hey, why did I do that?
I didn't need to move the cart. I didn't need to...
Oh, feather duster.
With the maid distracted, I was free to take the feather duster.
Aha, finally, the thing I didn't know I wanted. I have the feather duster.
The door was locked.
You're locked. I should probably end the stream soon. Wait, can I use the pliers on the lock?
That wasn't going to work.
You bitch.
The door was locked. pulled at the wire with the pliers, and managed to dislodge it from the fuse box. I hooked up the lightning rod wire to the socket, but with the lightning rod broken, I wasn't going to get any power.
This is fucking great.
Now that the wire was loose, I no longer needed the
Okay, fine.
I
barrel lift.
I unplugged. Electrograph, barrel lift, orrery track, theater rotation, magnetic carriage. I hooked up the...
Oh, wait, can I make my own lightning rod? Hold up. Can I get the parasol, please? Thank you.
Miss LaRue, would you mind if I...
Don't be silly.
Didn't you see the lightning?
A parasol's to protect you from the sun, silly. Carry this out in a lightning storm and you might... Actually, go right ahead and take it. You have fun.
The glint in her eye sent a shiver through me.
Would someone actually realize that you need a parasol to use it to balance on a cable? That's just silly. Garden room. Okay, I think I can replace it. Nope, that's not the right room at all. Oh, there's a picture of... Okay, fine. Where was that again? Bright room? Ah! Railing. Let's start railing. There we go. Okay, can I put a poker here?
With a spark of inspiration that worried even me, I decided to test whether I could improvise a replacement for the lightning rod, breaking all manner of building codes in the process.
Oh, let's fucking go. Alright. Parasol.
As a child, I'd once watched a traveling circus act calling himself the Great Balancerio amble his way across a high wire with only a parasol to keep him steady. With absolutely zero practice and infinitely more chance of death, it was now my turn to try it. Oh well, here goes.
Obviously, you couldn't do this without the parasol. That's crazy talk.
Whoa. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Also, I'm clearly outside.
That was a close one. While I may have lost the parasol, I did have one thing on Balancerio. I accomplished my stunt without having to wear a leotard.
And I applaud you for that. Okay, can I use the feather duster on this thing?
I didn't have time for housework.
Fuck you then, you little shit.
That didn't work.
The
drain pipe had twisted and now pointed straight up to the sky, empty of everything but moss.
Okay. Bottle.
That didn't work.
Fine, I don't know what I'm doing with this. Chamber pot.
That wasn't going to work.
Ooh, new room. Who does?
The face reminded me of a man I used to buy milk from. From the neck up, he looked like an Italian nobleman. From the neck down, he'd wear denim dungarees and nothing else. It probably wasn't the same guy.
That would be weird if it was.
As I placed my hands on the trunk, I saw something out of the corner of my eye. Spiders. Dozens of them. I may have been battling supernatural forces of evil, but the forces of evil didn't have 8 legs, fangs, and the ability to jump on me. I needed to clear the spider webs away if I was going to get into that trunk.
Feather duster.
Using the feather duster, I began sweeping away the spiders and their webs from a relatively safe distance.
Look at me making progress and shit. And now it's locked.
Now that it was free of spiders, I opened the trunk.
Why is all the... What's with all these locks, cat?
Searching through the trunk, I found blankets, bedding, tablecloths, and tucked up in the corner, a delicate lace veil.
Oh! Oh, it's not black, though.
Looking through the telescope, all I could see was a blur. I soon realized why. A telescope without a lens wasn't going to be much use.
Okay. Bottle.
Nope. I needed to think of something else.
I don't have anything. Oh, we opened a fucking door. Okay, but we like blacken the veil. Can I use that?
I needed to think of something else.
Fine. Oh, where are you going? Hi. Where are you going? Okay, you know what? I think it's time. To end. Fun game. Fun game. It only crashed once. Oh, I should have pressed this button before. That's okay. Wednesday I'll be doing dispatch and then we'll finish this game and then we'll see. Minecraft maybe. I feel like it. Is there anyone streaming? I feel like if 3 people raid me, there's probably no one. Ooh. Physics is live. Oh. Channel cannot raid itself. Fine. Fine. There's a cat sitting behind my monitor. I don't know what she's doing. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow with some form of Among Us. Is it gonna be the normal one? No, it's close actually. We'll see. Yeah, she never supports me. She's never watching my stream. It's not cool. Anyway, bye. Whoever's still lurking here. And Narugel.